All right, good evening and welcome to homecoming night here in Maumelle as your Maumelle Hornets look to do battle with the Jacksonville Titans. And I am excited because we had a little change of pace tonight here on the Maumelle Sports Network as our pregame swarm going to come to you live as we've got Coach Maupin joining us as well down on the field. Coach, do you have us?
Hey, I'm doing all right, fellas, doing all right.
I don't know why that's so bad. There we go. All right, can you hear me, Coach?
Got you.
All right. Ooh, that is we got to work on his AirPods, I think.
Hey, AirPods Pros. They're not the latest and greatest, but they're pros.
I know they've broken a little bit now. You're a little rough on your stuff.
Jake may have to bring you mine. All right, let's try that. Keep talking, Coach.
Okay. You don't even just turn the phone and it doesn't bother me.
Hey, maybe just go with phone. I got a lot of feedback.
Is this better?
Now that is way better. Woo, we can hear you now. Sound like there was a gremlin inside there. Hey, you know what? It's all crazy tonight. Homecoming's got everybody kind of off everything tonight. But we appreciate you joining us, Coach, for a pregame swarm, and looking forward to a big ball game here tonight against the Jacksonville Titans. But first, let's talk about the Watson Chapel game a little bit. Obviously, your defense continues to impress. 7 points over the last 2 games, and pitching a shutout last week against Watson Chapel. Talk about your defense so far.
Yeah, just excited. Feel like we're getting better every week. Like I said a million times by now, the whole purpose of our non-conference schedule is to make sure we're improving every week. It's put us in a position to kind of correct the things that need to be corrected, not just kind of feel good about ourselves and pretend like we're doing good things. We have to actually do them. And I think we're starting to do that, and really excited about what we can accomplish if we'll execute the game plan.
Yeah, Coach. I just wanted to talk about that Watson Chapel game. Let's highlight the Maumelle Sports Network player of the week last week. Marshawn Wiley really had a standout game. 2 TDs on the ground, 1 receiving. Just an outstanding game from a guy that is a veteran player on your team and a guy that I kind of consider a change of pace back that you can kind of utilize at different positions on the offense. Maybe if you could just talk about what the conversations are like with your coaching staff on how you can utilize a guy with that type of shiftiness and speed.
Oh, yeah. I love getting Marshawn the ball in as many different ways as possible. I've gone on record saying I think he's probably the hardest kid in the state to tackle.
Pine Bluff people
just
can't be making this drive every week.
Negative.
Speed and quickness.
Now Warrior drops, looking, takes a shot over the middle. Oh, he catches it! Oh my goodness! Give him 6! How in the world did Wiley come down with that? 3 scores now for Wiley in the first half.
Yeah, Coach. So we know, both of us know, getting later into the year, depth really becomes a big thing. And a game like last week gives you a chance to maybe see some of those guys that hadn't played as much this year. Did anybody stick out to you that might be able to help you out as we get on through the year?
Not necessarily from last week, but, I just look at guys like Bryce Mooney getting more and more reps at linebacker with the different stuff we're doing defensively with Davian Jordan. A guy like Elijah got the start against Pine Bluff at left tackle. Darius Glover's a guy that's made plays at corner and, just being able to work these different guys in and do some really good things. Hey, on the 30, let's go. Being able to work these guys in and see them make plays on a Friday night is really exciting. That's what it's all about, man. We work so hard year round. Man, it's just about letting these kids make plays and enjoy their Friday nights, man.
Yeah, absolutely, Coach. Well, as we transition into tonight's ball game, obviously homecoming, a lot going on out there on the field. But talk about this Jacksonville team. New leadership, Reggie Swinton comes to town, his bravado and all of it. Talk about this Jacksonville team, what you expect tonight.
Yeah, it's a team that, you're going to have to bring your game to play well. You're going to have to execute. If you do stupid stuff, they can make you look stupid. And if you do good stuff, you can make yourself look good. So for us, really just trying to focus on coming out, playing a good brand of football, being clean, improving on those penalties, no offsides by the D-line, making sure that we're doing the little things to put ourselves in an advantageous situation. But this is really a big game for us. If we win this game, we can all but lock up the 3 seed at the worst. and then really kind of focus on how we want to gear up and head into conference championship time and playoff time. But you got to take care of business tonight first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wanted to highlight the way you guys have been moving offensively. I think with y'all's offensive game plan, usually if you guys can get the run going, it really makes your whole entire offense flourish. We've seen kind of the run game maybe struggle, maybe a little bit at the beginning of the season. You guys have worked it in a lot better here as we've moved on in the season. How do you guys get your offensive line motivated to run scheme and really run the ball efficiently?
Well, biggest thing, man, is just trying to build that continuity. Building that continuity up front. You know, we're looking to get the same 5 guys up there for the first time in back-to-back weeks all season. And so really just trying to hone in on those, 7 to 8 guys that are going to be in the mix up there and really lock that down headed into the playoffs. So allowing them to do what they need to do to prove that they're one of the best 5, 6 to be out there. And then on top of that, allowing them to work together and help strengthen each other by what they do well.
Yeah, Coach, I know it's about time for you to get out of here. One last thing. We talked about it's homecoming. How do you approach that? We know it's one of the biggest distractions for kids in high school. You approach it any differently during the week?
Man, I lean into it. It's a necessary evil. It's a cool thing, at a school like Maumelle that doesn't have a whole lot of history. It's not something we can shy away from or shun or not encourage. It's important to what we're building here as a program. And so we have one of our first class reunions in school history with Gary Burden and BJ Minix's class there in the yard tailgating. And I think that's just really cool. That's kind of a thing that'll just grow as we go from here. So actually, after I'm done talking to this team, I'm going to make my way out there, make sure I shake hands and just thank those guys for being out here and being that kind of first class that's having a 10-year reunion at Maumelle High School. That's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So I think Steve might have one last thing for you, and then we'll get you out of here.
Now, Coach, appreciate you joining us here on our quick pregame swarm. Good luck tonight, and we'll get over to the homecoming festivities.
Hey, y'all be blessed. Go Hornets.
Yes, sir. All right, Coach Brian Moppin, head coach of your Bryant Hornets, joins us for our pregame swarm now. We're going to turn it over to our PA announcer and let them get to work as they announce our homecoming court.
Next, we have sophomore Macy Clark. And Sarah Lee. She is a member of the Maumelle High School softball and wrestling team. Macy plays the trombone in the Maumelle High School band. After high school, she plans to attend the University of Arkansas to pursue her career in nursing. Macy is being escorted by her father, David Clark. Give it up for sophomore maid, Macy Clark. Next we have sophomore maid, Lexi Morton. Lexi is the daughter of Kimberly Hubbard and Brian. Lexi is a member of the Maumelle High School Hornet band, where she plays the clarinet and is on the flag. She is also a member of SCCLA, a sophomore representative on the student council, and is currently a manager for the Give it up for sophomore maid, Lexi Morton. Next we have sophomore maid, Israel Spring. Israel is the daughter of Bridget and William Johnson. Next we have senior maid, Allie Cook. Allie is the daughter of Dusty Cook. She is a member of the Lady Hornets tennis team and soccer team. She is also a member of the student council. Outside of school, Allie likes to volunteer for community service and charity events. After high school, Allie plans on going to the University of Arkansas for free law. Allie is being escorted by her father, Dustin Cook. Give it up for senior maid, Allie Cook. Next we have senior maid, Madison East Rainey. Madison is the daughter of Demarius Jackson and Jeremy Rainey. She runs track, and she also is a part of the Maumelle Advanced Choir. Outside of school, Madison used to participate in competitive cheerleading for 3 consecutive seasons. And she is also an Alpha Debutante for the 75th Girl Rock Alpha Debutante class. After graduation, up for senior mate Jaden Rudd. Next we have senior maid Brooklyn Sawyer. Brooklyn is the daughter of Dustin Sawyer and Jennifer Sawyer. Brooklyn is a member of the student council, being one of the senior class representatives. She has been a member of Abbott for the last 5 years, as well as a member of the National Honor Society. Outside of school, she is a professional slushie maker and works. She is a part of the youth group for her church and likes to hang out with her local friends. After graduation and after high school, Brooklyn plans to go to college outside of Arkansas and become a pediatrician, physical therapist, or work in sports medicine. Brooklyn is being escorted by her father, Dustin Sawyer. Give it up for senior maid Brooklyn Sawyer. Next we have senior maid Sanaya Shepard. Sanaya is the daughter of Robin Hall and Ronte Shepard. She is a member of the Student Council, FCCLA, National Honor Society, and Beta Club. Outside of school, Sanaya goes to work, volunteers at her church, and hangs out with her friends. After graduation, Sanaya plans to go to the National Guard and then go to college to study radiology to become an orthopedic technician. Sanaya is being escorted by her father, Ronte Shepard. Give it up for senior maid Sanaya Shepard. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for your 2025 Maumelle High School homecoming tour. Now, the moment you all have been waiting for. Your 2025 Maumelle High School homecoming queen is Madison Rainey.
Right, welcome back. Great homecoming court on the field, and congratulations to senior Madison Elise Rainey, named homecoming queen for 2025. And gentlemen, as I'm joined by Jake Hall, our sideline guy, now hanging out in the booth with us, and he got a little booth action at Whitehall Robinson last week, as well as Tyler Chenault. Gentlemen, how are we doing tonight?
Hey man, it's a great night. Homecoming's always a good night. You get a little bit more fans in the stands. Hopefully they stay throughout the game, but it makes for an even better environment on a Friday night.
Yeah, environment, it helps. I liked your question with Coach, though. You start talking about kind of the changes and how it messes with your schedule a little bit of your pregame routine. And so hopefully the Hornets are able to come out hot in this one and not let the little bit of maybe mess up to the routine impact them tonight.
Yeah, you get a completely different schedule, but lucky for them, last week they had a similar thing at Watson Chapel that affected their pregame and everything, so they kind of got to practice for it before they had their own this week.
All right, so Jacksonville comes to town. Jacksonville sitting at 0-3 in conference play, 2-5 overall. Reggie Swinton walked in and said, we're not going to be knocked around and blown out anymore, and that's really not been the case so far for Reggie Swinton's Jacksonville team. But Tyler, I don't know how much you've gotten to watch of this team, but what's your impression of this Jacksonville team as they come to town?
I've gotten to watch a little bit, and it's similar to last year. I mean, they've got one guy he's pretty good, Mason Ball. If you follow Coach Swinton or Jacksonville on social media or anything, you've seen stuff about him. He's a big-time recruit, and he's a guy that gave us some issues last year defensively against him. He moved the ball a little bit, so that's kind of the guy you need to watch out for. Number 0, Mason Ball. He had a brother last year, too, that was on the team. They had the Ball brothers. I don't know that I see a Ball on here. Maybe he was a senior last year. He was an older one. But Mason's just a junior, so still a younger kid that you kind of need to be on the lookout for. Jake, anything that you're looking for tonight?
Yeah, I'm looking for the defensive line of the Hornets to really step up and make an impact on this game. When you're going up against a team who has a star running back like Ball, and he is a star. I've seen a few clips of him, and he's definitely probably the most talented player they have on their team. You really rely on the defensive line to plug up those holes, force things outside, and allow your linebackers to go out there and your defensive backs to run it all the way to the sideline, and just make sure you plug up all those holes and force him into situations he doesn't want to be in. Because if you let him just run straight up the field, go north and south, things will get tough for you for sure.
Yeah, Ball's definitely a guy that Coach Swinton's been pushing a lot towards some colleges. I think he's got a couple offers on the table based off of what I've seen on social media. But he's a guy they'll line him up at Wildcat quarterback, too. They'll let him take snaps. Some did that a little bit against Robinson, even though it looked like against Robinson, what I watched, Robinson had the ball on offense like 3 possessions in a row. I don't even know that Jacksonville touched it until it was 21-0 or something like that. So that's a tough start to the game for them. But, yeah, definitely got to pay attention to.
Yeah, so as we get things going, obviously it's been defense. It's kind of carried the weight over the last couple of weeks. Maumelle's only given up 21 points total in conference play, and so it's been impressive there. You look on the defensive side of the ball, and it all starts with a guy by the name of Jonathan Williams. J. Will, on the season so far,
It went dark on us for a second.
Dark over there, but J. Will on the season
And there goes
so far. So listen, guys, we're there we go.
We've got that.
Now we just need the other piece. But Jonathan Williams. So we've found some new stuff on Andy this week. We're executing it the best we can.
Okay.
But obviously, Jonathan Williams, 54 tackles on the season so far this year, and leading the team.
We're getting there.
Leading the team with 54 tackles, 9 tackles for loss, and 3 sacks. Okay, we're going to get this better next time, I promise. You got to get that score bug off. That's an automatic. Now can we get a screen?
As we said, we're all training
No,
here.
not a replay again.
PI roofing penalty right here.
Oh, goodness.
This is so fun.
Jordan Harris on the defensive side as well, the leading sack man. And 12 sacks on the season, 38 total tackles, 22 tackles for loss. And, guys, I want to talk about Jordan just a little bit and give Andy a chance to figure out everything up there back to main screen. But, Jordan's a guy I've been super familiar with, obviously, ever since his sophomore season. Comes here, plays a lot of basketball, but he's not been able to play. He's not been able to stay healthy. But I go back to his first year here. And I was talking to Maupin. They had just went to Marion for a benefit game, and Maupin said, look, Nick Saban wants to see more film on this guy. I've got SEC coaches who want to see it. They thought he looked really good in his limited time against Marion, but then he got hurt. And then he got hurt again in basketball over the summer. That surgery didn't go well. Guys, we've seen what Maupin was talking about 2 years ago, now that we finally got to see Jordan Harris on the field, and he's been impressive.
Yeah, he's been trying to get him to this point. And it's crazy to think about, had he been healthy those couple years, what he would look like right now in his senior year, halfway through the season, because we've already seen it. We've touched on it every week. You can see the growth of this young man just from game to game. Like, I think if you go back out there against Sylvan Hills, he's going to have an even bigger game because he's ready. He knows he's learning what his eyes see, and your eyes lie to you so much in the game of football. And if you've never played, you don't understand how much is going on and what it looks like. And if you learn to trust them and get them where they're supposed to be, it makes you a lot more successful. And that's something that just comes with reps and reps and reps. And he missed those two things. He missed those during his sophomore and junior year, and he's finally getting those live game reps, and his eyes are getting used to seeing what he's supposed to see and reacting how he's supposed to.
I've seen a lot of the growth that you've spoken of in Jordan Harris this season for sure. But the thing that impresses me, so he has that growth, but then you look at the size. He's 6'6", and he's got his arms look like they're a mile long sometimes. And when you have that speed combined with that reach that he has, he's just he can be an unstoppable force on the edge right there, and it's shown throughout the season. Yeah,
to me, he's a guy that you hope that he gets some big-time opportunity. Obviously, Arkansas, multiple other SEC and Power 5 schools have shown interest and offered. You hope that's the route he's able to take. But, in this day and age and the way the portal works, a guy like that may be looked at as very raw, and he needs to go play at a lower level and then make his money in the NIL and the portal as he gets a little further along. I was talking with Coach Shook the other day, too, about Jordan. And, I learned that we may have to give him the Nico Davier treatment before we get to basketball season, because there may be some questions as to whether or not he's going to play basketball this year. I know Coach Hall's going to need him, and so we may have to give him some of that Nico treatment we had to give him to force him to come out and play. But looking forward to that. Obviously, basketball media days all this week. We'll talk more about that later. But offensive side of the ball, we beat it. The running game. We were talking before we got started on the broadcast about how this running game kind of lays out. And you look at guys like with Jacob Henry, kind of comes out and he's your guy that sets the tone. Marshawn Wiley, as Jake put it, a change of pace guy that comes out and can do a little bit more, a little more shifty. He can hide in between linemen with his size, and so a fun guy. But Bubba Johnson is the guy that makes this running game tick. Obviously, leading rusher for this team so far through the first 6 games of the year, 28 carries, 183 total yards. He scored 4 touchdowns. He's averaging 6.5 yards a game, a carry. An impressive year so far out of our closer, Bubba Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you've got a committee back there, and you love to see whenever an offense loves to have different guys back there to run the ball, because he said he's 100-something yards. They've got 782 yards rushing on the season altogether. So there's multiple guys in the backfield that are giving and helping with that run game. That's one of the things I asked Maupin about before the game, is having that depth and being able to have that depth and have fresh legs at the running back position throughout the year because of the number of guys you have, and then the different types of runners. Jake, kind of like with you, what you talked about being a change of pace, it's huge.
Yeah, absolutely. And what that tells me with when you have so many different guys that are able to run the football for you, not only do you have a very talented backfield, but you also have a talented offensive line and a good run scheme. They've been able to open these holes, especially as we progress through the season. I feel like I've steadily seen the run game improve by game. At the beginning of the season, it wasn't something they could really rely on so much, and then they've consistently improved each game and been able to open up a lot of holes and have guys like Bubba Johnson and Marshawn Wiley and Jacob Henry really be able to run the ball successfully.
Yeah, and then you add to that the passing game, and just coming into this year, there were some questions in terms of who was going to contribute. Obviously, Josiah Warrior Benson at Robinson now doing really well over there. Some guys that transferred out of the program. Obviously, some guys that graduated. It was a question of who was going to take over. I remember when I saw Jackson Hampton in the very first practice. The first thing I thought is just what a transformation he's had on his body up into from last year to this year. Christian Jackson, a guy looks like he'll be back tonight. He was out there in warm-ups after a thigh bruise. news. But Jackson Hampton leading the way right now in the receiving corps. He's been the steady piece, 28 catches, 512 yards, 3 touchdowns with a long of 64. Tyler, you got to be impressed with what Jackson's been able to do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just overall, the passing game all together. Like, you've got Levi who's thrown for 1,400 yards, Jackson being a big piece of that. And he's a guy that you get one playoff game. I mean, he stays on track with what he's doing. I mean, you got a chance of having a 1,000-yard receiving season, and that's in high school football. So that's a pretty big number. You see that all the time, fairly often in the NFL and all, but hitting that in high school, it's a pretty big deal for Jackson. And then you've got Christian Jackson that's right behind him with 440. So you got 2 guys up over 400, guys that Levi has learned to trust this year, learned that I can throw the ball up to those guys. They're going to go make a play. And then as much as anything, Jackson is extremely impressive after the catch. Yards after catch has been huge for him this year, breaking tackles and continuing down the field. And, Jake, you get a pretty good view of that down on the field, just seeing kind of how slippery he is and how hard he is to take down.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely one of the more difficult guys to take down on this roster. He consistently makes guys miss not only with his legs, but his speed just forces these guys. They end up taking bad angles because all of a sudden he's right by you, and when you have bad angles, you're going to miss tackles. And I also wanted to highlight Levi Warrior. I got to see a little bit of him last year. He's improved, in my opinion, a whole lot since last season. And I feel like each week his completion percentage is going up. His completion percentage is only about close to 60% as of right now. But I have a feeling he's going to build on that, and that completion percentage is going to keep going up as the season progresses.
Yeah, you led me right into my next guys. We'll talk about Levi Warrior, obviously QB1, the guy that makes this offense go. And Levi was a guy last year, kind of in battle in a battle with Andrew Bjork. Bjork's now left the program. He's now just a linebacker at Little Rock Central, replaced by a freshman over there. And so Levi,
a freshman also from here.
Yeah,
right?
from here. Yeah. So, but Levi has absolutely taken the reins of this offense. Coach Bertram's done an incredible job with him. You look at the numbers on the year. He's he's completed 174 passes on 100 tries, 1,415 yards, 14 touchdowns. But I think the most impressive piece, just 5 turnovers. He's only thrown 5 interceptions. So he's taking care of the football and he's getting it to his athletes in space. That's been a lot of fun to watch out of Levi.
Yeah, if you want to know how important turnovers are, just watch college football. Watch the Razorbacks play.
All day.
I mean, 3 of those losses that you can almost directly tie them to turnovers, especially late in the game. But it's just it's a comfortability thing, right? You can tell Levi, he's a guy that as a sophomore, he took his hits, he took his lumps, and he was kind of working through some things. But you can tell he's more comfortable in the pocket. He's more comfortable running the offense and commanding the offense. He's got a good base to him. The few times we've seen him kind of sell some balls, it's where he kind of loses his base. He gets a little antsy in the pocket, but he's looked so much more mature, so much more poised in the pocket this year. That's allowing that success. Anything on the sidelines that you're listening with him talking to Coach Bertram and stuff between possessions that kind of stands out?
Yeah, I've seen him talking to his teammates, keeping his wide receivers heads up if there's a drop ball there or if there's some struggles getting a play call in, like maybe things aren't communicated properly and there's confusion out there. He gets it. I've seen him get his team together, speak to those guys, and make sure everybody gets back on track and continue to progress. I've seen him do some excellent jobs when it comes to leading his teammates. And when you have a squad out there that is very talented at wide receiver, at running back, you've got all these weapons that you can go to. You don't really have to be the do-it-all type of guy. And you have to really just, like you said, limit your turnovers and make those big plays when you have to. And I've seen him make a lot of great throws down the field, deep throws down the field, and limit his turnovers all season. And that's like exactly what you want to see out of a quarterback at this level.
So as our captains make their way out on the field, Jonathan Williams, Caden Brooks, Bubba Johnson, Jake Clenny will be your 4 captains making their way to midfield for the Hornets. For Jacksonville, it's going to be
44, Audric O'Neal. 2 is your quarterback, Bryson Ballou. And then that one, is that an 8? Is that a 9? I think it might be an 8.
It's an 8.
An 8, which is Brandon Williams.
It is a bunched up 8. So, but gentlemen, this is the beginning of the final month of the regular season. 4 games left as we get down the stretch. We look at the 5A Central standings. Robinson right now, they're hurting people's feelings. Jake, you got to see it firsthand last week at Whitehall, a place that we're headed to next week. But that Robinson team right now playing really good football. outscoring opponents in conference play 172-7. It's incredible what Robinson's been able to do so far.
I've seen a lot of high school football games in the amount of time I've been calling games. I played the sport. I don't know if I've seen such a dominant performance by a team. They completely dominated every facet of the game. I don't think Whitehall got a first down until the third quarter. I mean, it was just at all facets domination. And when you got a guy like Deuce Williams, who is just one of the most electric players I've got to see in person, I'm surprised he's not getting more offers than he already is. This is a guy that I can definitely see, like you were talking about with Jordan Harris earlier, a guy that's probably going to go maybe to a D2 lower type of school, and then he's going to get his NIL money and progress it as more size comes to him later on in his life.
So as you can see, I'm actually watching this time. I think you were too, Tyler. So Jacksonville won the toss to first in the second half, so it'll be Hornet football to get things started. Robinson travels up to BB tonight. BB 2-1. Can BB, Tyler, I see you shaking your head. Can BB slow down the Deuce train up there in BB tonight?
No, that's going to be another game that's done at halftime. And if it's not, y'all can come on here and you can tell me I was wrong, but I highly doubt that anybody's going to have a chance to say that. But Deuce is a guy that's putting up gaudy numbers. He's a guy that's only played the first half of, I think, every single game they've played this year, and he's still putting up gaudy numbers. He's a guy, as Jake said, that it's going to be his issue is his size. He's one of those guys that his issue is going to be his size for that first year. Then when he gets wherever he gets that takes a chance on him, he's going to show that size doesn't matter, and he's going to be in the portal, and he's going to have big-name schools calling him up and offering him NIL dollars, because all they want to do now is they want to see, prove it to us now. It's not anymore, and you touched on this with Jordan, it's not anymore, hey, we can take this guy, we can mold him, and he can help us in a couple of years. Now it is, we're just going to take a guy out of the transfer portal, let him go to these smaller schools, and then let them develop him, and he can play while he's there. Then we'll get him whenever he's turning into a sophomore or a junior when he's ready to play for us right now. So I imagine that's probably the track that both those guys might end up taking. Jordan has the size, so maybe not so much Jordan, but Deuce, that might be what he has to do. Not that I think he's doesn't have the talent to go big time early. It's just kind of how the recruiting world works nowadays.
Yeah, and Deuce is a guy, obviously, great lineage. Kevin Williams, Jr.'s son, so a guy that played in the NFL. So you've got great athletic bloodlines there. But we'll see tonight just what Deuce can do in that Robinson team. As you look, number 2, obviously, our Maumelle Hornets sitting at 3-0 in conference as well. Not quite as gaudy a numbers, 90-21 outscoring our opponents, 4-2 overall.
Still not bad.
Not at all. When you look across it, obviously, the schedule ramps up as we continue on. We'll get Whitehall next week. That is a very much struggling program. But then we finish the season with Searcy as well as Robinson. But you know what? Here's my thought, and we'll talk about this more probably next week. But Searcy gets to go to Robinson for homecoming next week. We're going to find out just how good Searcy is, who sits at 3rd in the conference, but they've scored 154 points so far here in the conference slate of games. And so, as we look at those top 4 seeds and how it may lay out, I don't know that it's going to change much. I think it's going to be that top 4. It's just going to be what's the order going to be as you've got right now. Robinson, Maumelle, Searcy, and BB, your top 4. Pine Bluff, we know the turmoil going on there. Jacksonville, this 0-3 Jacksonville team, 2-5 overall. And then Whitehall and Watson Chapel are fighting for the bottom seed tonight. They play each other. I believe that game is at Whitehall. So, it's going to be a lot of fun watching these final 4 weeks of the season.
Yeah, I think for sure that your top 3 is locked in. I mean, unless something wild happens, I don't anticipate seeing any changes there. And that's kind of what we expected coming into the year, too. That was your top 3. There's been the top 3 teams in the 5A Central the past couple years. It's just a matter of where they're going to land. So maybe we're going to catch Searcy after they've got some bumps and bruises from Robinson. So you always love to have a team after they come off of a game like that, and you would anticipate another win for Robinson next week whenever Searcy comes down to Little Rock. And so we'll just kind of see if they're still licking their wounds. But it's going to be a good game, a great end of the season. I love how the schedule builds up. We start off with a little easier, and it gives you a chance to kind of get comfortable and get ready, because you should be playing your best games by week 9, week 10.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing that I really like about the 5A Central and the 5A Conference as a whole is it seems like no matter what week of the season you're in, every game matters, especially these 5A Central games. There's so much competition from top to bottom, and you know, one loss here could mean a lot, like going later on in the season. So having these big games later, like coming towards the end of the season, when you've really got your groove going, that makes for exciting competition out there on the field.
All right, so we are just about ready for our Ackles Floor and Carpet One. I can't even say their name.
Yeah.
Our Ackles kickoff. That's where we're going with that. I'm not even going to try to jumble that mess up. As it'll be number 46, your kicker, and I don't know, but Jim said not listed, so we don't have the kicker on the roster.
Let's see if there is a K.
Reggie doesn't even talk about kickers.
They don't exist in his.
This one returnable from the 17 and a hole across the 35. That's Wiley, and tripped up at the 40. And that's where the Hornets will start their first drive of the evening.
I guess we'll talk to Jake whenever he gets down there on the sideline,
Yep.
see if he has anything good for us.
And next time you talk to me, I'm going to be lurking on the sideline.
All right, so we get to see how this Maumelle Hornet offense comes out, see if they can continue the success that they've had recently on the offensive side of the ball. You do got Jackson Hampton out there. I don't see any Christian Jack, and I think that's Warrior down here by himself.
Yeah, Warrior lined up on the near side of the field. And Jackson Hampton up top. I believe as they hand this one away, Henry into a pile, and he'll be dumped.
Do see Christian Jackson standing right there down, right behind Coach Bertram, waiting for his number to get called. So he's a guy, maybe they're going to ease him in a little bit, make sure that bruise is as healed as possible and that he's healthy and ready to go 100%.
So 2nd down and 8. As Warrior claps his hands, he'll put a man in motion and whistles before the play.
Offsides. That's looking
Now
what it
we're
looked
going to
like.
get a timeout, maybe?
Yep.
Oh, offside, you're right.
Yeah, that's all. See, come on now.
So PI roofing penalty will give us 5, and it'll bring up a 2nd down and about 3 now.
And we will take it. We'll take all the free yards that we can get. The kind of guy you want to pay attention to is that safety at the top of your screen on the 40. That's number 0. That's Mason Ball. That's the best player on this Jacksonville team. We talked about him.
Wiley, your motion man, a little bit of a wide snap. Warrior brings it in, throwing deep, got Hampton out there, and jumping and couldn't bring it in. Good defense there by the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, you had double coverage right there. Mason Ball, your safety underneath, and if I can get the number of that corner, give him credit. So he was doing good in good coverage right there. It might be number 1, Goldsberry at corner. Good coverage right there on Jackson. Levi tried to fit it into a little window, underthrew it just a little bit. If he put a little bit more air underneath it, a little bit more strength behind that ball, might have had a better shot at it, but pretty good coverage for the Titans.
You know, if there's been any knock on Levi this year, it's been a little bit of that, just a little bit of the accuracy at times. But once he gets going, we saw that touchdown pass to Bubba Johnson last week was a thing of beauty. So up the middle and finding just enough room for an Acre Pharmacy first down is Jacob Henry as he crosses into Titan territory.
Jacob kept his balance for just a half a yard long enough to keep it going. He was stumbling the entire time he was carrying that ball, it looked like.
So 1st and 10. The offense is to pick up where they left off in the first half last week. Obviously no points in the second half, but you get subs in there and then start talking about running clock makes it difficult. Levi rolling left, in trouble, back over the middle. That's going to be caught by Isaac Warrior. Right at the sticks, it'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Yeah, he had Isaac pretty quick. Once he rolled out, Isaac, he found that hole in the zone. I think he was looking for Marshawn down on the wheel route first, and he gave him a chance. Kept his eyes there almost a little bit too long, but he gets his eyes to Isaac just in time to get the ball out for a good completion, good first down.
1st and 10. Warrior now twice getting away with that little over the middle. We're throwing back across the middle. Now pressure. They want to screen it right through the hands of Jackson Hampton. Going to bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that's one Jackson knows he's got to bring in. There's a little heat behind it, but it definitely hit him in the hands. He's just got to be ready to catch that one, be coming back to the ball. Got to show us those strong hands, complete that catch while he's got some blockers setting up the screen for him.
2nd down and 10. Put Henry in motion this time. Warrior looks that way. Wiley with blockers in front. Wiley cuts inside, breaks a tackle inside the 35. We got an injured Titan at the 35, and it's going to be just shy of a first down. Bring up a 3rd and 2.
It's like a left shoulder or something that's hurting him.
Kind of got.
He's going to work his way back. Marshawn did really good setting up that block right there to be able to. He kind of gave that one little step, that one little jab step left to set his block up and get up underneath it and get a pretty good gain right there. Bring up 3rd and 2.
So they will take a look at the injured player. Too much hair in the way. Looks like
31.
31.
Yep. Let's see. Anthony Ross Jr. He's hanging that left arm like it's some shoulder, maybe a little stinger. If you ever have one of those things, you don't know what's going on. Your entire arm goes numb. It feels like it doesn't exist. It's not even on your body anymore, and then it just slowly comes back. It's like your arm being asleep, but to a much higher degree.
So 3rd down and 2. That's how I feel every morning when I wake up. My shoulder just.
That's called getting old. It ain't got nothing to do with.
So Bubba, your motion man, and Henry will run behind him. That'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down, as he just needed 2. He got 4, so 1st and 10 Hornets with 9:53 to go in the first.
Yeah, Jacob was really patient right there, just kind of letting those blocks develop a little bit more. A lot of running backs would just try and keep running. He didn't see anything initially, just keep running, try and get outside and string it out. But he does well being patient, and then he finally just decides, I'm going to get north and kind of help him push.
New set of downs as Warrior drops pressure. It's picked up, looking, got his man wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Hornets, as Wiley, hat trick last week, starts the scoring tonight, 9:36 to go. Hornets lead it 6-0.
Well, Steve, that's exactly what they're looking for the first time. It looks like a draw rollout play. It's like, typically you snap the ball, you roll it immediately. That time they kind of sell it, and then he snaps and rolls out with a little lead blocker from his running back out of the backfield. And he was looking for Wiley the first time, streaking down by himself there. He was covered. He threw it to his brother. That time nobody was around. Marshawn threw a good ball, let him run underneath it. Pretty much it looked like an easy touchdown once the ball came out.
Now on for our extra point. Dylan Moran having a great year as well. Good snap. Low kick. But our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point is good. And 9:36 to go in our first quarter. Hornets lead this one 7-0.
I'm glad that one went in. That one looked like it was wide left up here. It looked like typically I try and watch the upright and see if the ball, if you can see the upright or if it cuts off a piece of it. And it looked like I saw the ball in front of the upright, but I was wrong. And I don't know that the ref underneath the right upright knew either. He didn't even signal. He let the guy on the other side pick it.
I don't even think he looked up. I think he was just looking. Maybe he got lost. But that's after multiple times of calling touchdowns when they weren't touchdowns, or field goals, extra points good when they weren't good. I just wait till I see those hands go up.
Yeah, you said that last year too, and then you did the exact same thing and didn't wait. It was at Pine Bluff at UAPB, I believe.
Hey, score a touchdown, Hornet fans. Head over to American Pie Pizza at 9709 Maumelle Boulevard for the best pizza in Central Arkansas. Kids eat free on Mondays, so be sure to grab a Pizookie or two with the money you've saved. Order online at AmericanPiePizza.net, or you can give them a call at 501-758-8800. And I do want to say a big thanks to Tam's Inner folks as they provided food for lunch today at Media Days. If you missed it, your Hornets, 12:30. They were right in the middle of the day, so head over to the Natural State Sports YouTube channel. You can catch that interview with Coach Hall. So, but a great week of basketball media days this week. We are like a month away from tip-off, and it's getting here quick.
Isn't it crazy how fast it takes forever for the school year to get started and the seasons to start, and then it just all goes so quickly.
Kick, will it stay in bounds?
Did he touch it?
And they're going to throw the PI roofing penalty. It took a weird bounce.
It looked like it bounced off of him, and that's why it took that bounce.
Yeah,
they're going to talk about it. He's telling the white hat to come here. If it touched his foot, then it's not a penalty.
I don't know, Andy, if you've got a replay on that or not.
Yeah, it
And
touched
they
his
do
foot.
pick it up. So
Yeah,
good
look
job.
at- you love the referees communicating. Hey, this is what I saw. I threw the flag just to be sure, but it did touch his foot. So, yep. So that's a great job. And you saw the Hornets. They were pointing it out. They're like, hey, no, it touched his foot. That's some kids knowing the rules as well.
Well, that, and obviously we talk about it some. Footballs bounce funny. They go weird ways. It's not a round ball. And so it bounces funny ways, and it did. As soon as it hit, it was either that ball hit the perfect side of the nose or it had to have hit his shoe.
Because it changed directions. That always happens, but it quickly changed directions. It was like a bullet off of his foot. It looked like it hit something different than just turf.
So we'll see the Jacksonville offense on the field.
And those are little things that shouldn't happen, right? Those are things that you should be far enough away from it that's going to bounce out of bounds. And well, now we're offside, so those are other things that shouldn't happen. But like you should, if it's going to bounce out of bounds, you shouldn't have a guy that accidentally it touches his foot, and then now you don't get that penalty, you don't get that extra yardage. So those are things that you definitely that they want to get cleaned up there, and that's just a program thing. That the longer you're there and you're getting your culture built at a place like Jacksonville or anywhere, that you can get those things out as you grow your program.
So blew your quarterback. By the way, Tyler, that was back-to-back weeks of the defense jumping off sides.
I think we were lined up offsides that time, which I think that's even worse than jumping offsides, Coach.
They'll hand this one away. Right side. Nowhere to go. Good job by the defense on that play.
That's those, how long did Jake say Jordan's arms were? About a mile long.
Yeah.
That's those mile-long arms for Jordan that reached out there and get the running back wrapped up right there to get him down for, it may have ended up being a loss, at least no gain. I think it was just a no gain.
Yeah, that's what they ruled it here. So it'll be 2nd down and 5. It's a little confused on the back end. Now they're lined up.
Maybe.
Lots of shifting here, but
It's a great way to make it definitely helps to confuse the defense, more changing, but now they're not going to have enough guys on the line of scrimmage. Yeah, they're going to call timeout.
so the confusion they tried to put on our Hornets, they kind of gave themselves the confusion. And let's try to see if we got Jake Hall down on the field, and if it sounds any better than it did with Mop.
He might still be out of breath.
Jake, do we have you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hooray! It sounds way better than mopping, too.
Man, his AirPods are so much better
Those
than
are my
Coach's.
AirPods, technically. So I
Oh,
told you
yeah,
want to clean them.
We'll have to load up these next time we have to go that route with the pre-interview for the coach. But no, I don't know if you saw right there on the defense. They have a perfect idea of what they want to do on those big shifts that the offense does. The whole defense moves along with them, and obviously Jacksonville did not like, or the Titans did not like the look that they got. That was a great job of preparing this defense and everybody being in the right spot, and then forcing an early timeout from the Titans.
So after our Ackles timeout, appreciate you, Jake. The Titans offense back out on the field.
Now they're in the formation that I think they were trying to get to with that shift. Mason Ball down here by himself.
Dropping, looking. They want to throw the ball, looking deep. Just airing it up there. It's like a ball in
Jacob.
center field. Henry with the interception, and a turnover for the Hornet defense.
I mean, here's the thing. You put him over there by himself. Yeah, we've got a pretty good idea that you're trying to maybe get him lined up by himself. We know he's your guy. We know you want to get him some work. If they're going to run a route to him, I don't know that you want to run him back towards the middle of the field where the rest of the defense is. Maybe keep him alone down the numbers instead of running him towards the middle where you got two other safeties that are waiting for him too.
Yeah, the other piece to that is they hung that ball up there for a
It was a mile
long time.
in the air.
Yeah, that ball stayed up. You saw 4 defenders were back there ready. It was almost like a punt return with 4 guys back. So offense back on the field after the turnover. Warrior with Henry behind him. Motion Bubba. Fakes looking. Hampton on the slant well behind him.
It's probably good that it was well behind him. He had Mason Ball coming down, had the linebacker 15. Torrey Trotter as well. Any relation to Jeremiah Trotter? I don't know, but I wouldn't want that guy hitting me if he had any.
No. So 2nd down from the 30. We're in 2nd possession. They scored on every possession of the first half last week. Bubba Johnson with a little motion. They'll hand away. Henry
good
got
cut.
face mask through the hole. There's the penalty flag. Henry across the 45. He'll go into Titan territory as he's dumped at the 49. We'll add 15 to that.
I hope they're
Make a
calling
pharmacy
it.
first down. Could be the hold.
I hope they're calling it a face mask and not a hold.
So our officials.
He pointed to the left.
Yeah. And it is going to be a face mask.
Okay. I could have
And it's
seen
the
him.
5-yard variety, it looks like, maybe.
I didn't even know that existed anymore.
I think just in high school. I didn't think so either. But obviously. And, I mean, by the rules, you see the replay here. I mean, that's the 5-yard variety. Just kind of grabbed it and
You
let it
didn't
go.
yank him. You didn't pull him down with it. You just shifted his head a little bit.
I guess he got replay working.
That boy.
No, it's still messed up. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh,
Hey,
never
it
mind.
worked just fine
there.
right there.
Yeah, but it's like it's one thing. I'm having to manually adjust it.
Now Warrior on the design quarterback keeper goes up the middle. And, boy, piled up several Titans on the play. As Henry helps him up.
Yeah, the way that Jacob did that motion looked like they could have been setting up the double pass right there, which we saw last year against Jacksonville for a touchdown. I don't know that Jacob would be the one that throws it, though. Bubba threw it last year, and Jacob with, all the shoulder stuff he's had going on, don't know that he's just going to rear back and chunk one, but, you never know. Maybe he's going to go lefty on us when he throws it.
Q-Toff in the backfield now, getting a lot more run over the last couple of weeks.
Just another horse in the stable back there.
They'll fake it to him, rolling left, looking. Levi sees a seam,
That's fine.
takes off. He's going to have enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down out to the 30. So the Hornet offense continues to push it down the field.
Yeah, that's a good decision to get the first down. He had Christian Jackson coming all the way across from a backside crosser, which rolling out like that, it's really hard to get your eyes turned all the way back against the grain. So it's going to be tough to see him unless he got into his eyesight. So it's good just to tuck it, run, make the smart decision, and get the first down.
Henry back in the backfield. Bobbled the snap. Warrior, boy, that play was messed up from the beginning. He wanted Wiley, but incomplete.
And it messed everything up, and even once he had the ball, it still looked like he held on to it. I don't know if the route if Wiley didn't run it exactly how he expected. He just kind of standing there, wasn't coming back to it or anything. So he second-guessed himself, possibly even after the bobble.
So second down.
A little tight bunch over here. So many different things you can do out of that formation.
Hampton, your receiver here on the near side of the field. It's Bubba Johnson, Jumpman, and Wiley to the far side of that bunch. Henry, fake. They want a screen. Got it. Jacob with the catch. 25, cuts inside, breaks a tackle. Inside the 20, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Jacob Henry scores from 31 yards out. The Hornets extend their lead to 13-0 with 6:54 to go.
Oh, yeah, good little screenplay right here. And you're going to see on the replay, you had some offensive linemen out there. It looks like Beals and London out there. Your left guard, left tackle did really good getting to the second level, giving some blocks, and just good hard running by Jacob late. And I want to come back to that formation, Steve, because if you go back and watch the right side, that bunch over there, I think they have one guy covering all three of those routes. So that's something I want to come back to if I'm Coach Bertram and see what I can draw up for my bunch receivers over there and try to bust another one.
Can I come back to the replay? Did you just mix two replays into one?
Totally accident.
It was awesome, whatever you did. It was absolutely perfectly executed. Our kids beat Kids Therapy extra point. Moran misses one for the first time in a while.
It has been.
We were watching him warm up, and I think it was it Jim, I think, that said something about, I think he was kicking and slipped and fell on a kick. So it's been a little bit of
Hey, wait,
adventure.
there's a penalty.
We do
Clinty's
have
calling him. And I think there was something wrong, I think,
Ooh.
from the start there.
You're roughing the kicker, some sort of personal foul.
There was something going on from the start there, and maybe, I was too busy laughing because whenever Andy said it was totally by accident that he did that.
It kind of just meshed in really well.
He couldn't do it again if he tried.
That's what upsets me. Like, figure out your mess up and do it again.
It's called just click on Kristen's name and it just immediately took it.
The timing of it was, it was perfect. It was great.
I'm about to go back and see that.
We'll try this again. Moran, a second chance of being perfect. Kick is up. That one right down the tunnel. That's got to be good. It is. Our Kids Beat Kids Therapy now is good. And with 6:54 to go, 14-0 Hornets As I did see Michael Miguel, the owner of Kids Being Kids Therapy, up in our press box a little bit ago, making his way around. So
He's
good to see
big time.
Michael.
Just roaming around like he owns the place, huh?
Well, they do a lot with the band. They do a lot. You can run it if you want. They do a lot with concessions and different things. So soccer as well. They're very. It's a great shot here by.
So he
field
practically
cam.
does run the place.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
Okay, well.
Not just Kids Being Kids Therapy. Hey, what goes perfect with football once again? Pizza. So you score a touchdown with your watch party. Grab a pie from American Pie. I'm also going to suggest that tub of spicy chicken cheese dip.
Bathtub.
Finish it off with a Pizookie and order online at AmericanPiePizza.net or give them a call at 501-758-8800. American Pie Pizza at 9709 Maumelle Boulevard. I thought when I said that you picked that flag up. I thought you were going to throw a flag on me.
No.
For bathing in cheese dip.
Yes, if I would have, I should have, 4 or 5 weeks ago. I think you need to change the read to say bathtub instead of just an entire tub.
I'll do it. That little squib kick bobbled at the 35 across the 40, and good field position here for Jacksonville's offense. They'll try to figure out the Hornet defense for their second possession of the evening.
Yeah, not a great first possession for Jacksonville right there. They decided, hey, we're just going to throw it up to our best player, let him go make a play, and it just didn't really work out. You had 4 Hornets that essentially ended up in coverage with where he went. So we'll kind of see what they draw up this time. They're trying to run to the line a little bit. There's no play clock yet, so it's not like they're beating the play clock.
Now they get everything set. It's the offense on the field now.
More shift.
There's a lot going on pre-play. You're going to have guys winded before they run a route.
He went
More
all the way
motion
set down here.
They'll hand away the ball over the left side. Nice job. Was that Bubba?
I think Bubba initially.
It was, yeah.
Technically illegal motion down there. The wide receiver on the end wasn't set whenever they came in motion, but whatever.
Hey, let's go down to Jake Hall real quick. He's got something for us on the sideline.
Yeah, hey guys, on that last PAT attempt, I just talked to a couple of guys that were out there, and they said what the penalty was jumping over the center.
Yeah.
They called jumping it over the center, and Coach Moppin came over to me. He was like, "Hey, did they know what they called up there?" Asking if you guys knew, and I was like, "No, they don't even know either." So I had to wait till they came off the sideline. But just jumping. It was just jumping over the center.
All right, appreciate it, Jake. I was just about to say that I thought maybe that was a leverage call. I think that's the actual term for the call is leverage. And that's what I was, but I didn't see it. I thought maybe we had a roughing, but nice play there as.
Lucky that wasn't intentional grounding.
That's what I thought. Let's look at the replay. It should be.
I guess 7 was over there at the numbers.
But he was also, that ball did make the line of scrimmage, and he's outside the tackle boxes. So
okay, he got lucky.
He did get fortunate.
It's close.
Foster throws it out. Caught. Ball showing that athletic ability, and he is hit out of bounds. Big hit at the end of that run. Ball pops back up as that was Henry on the tackle, and Henry hurt himself.
He just, that shoulder's a little sore. He'll be back. I give him 1 or 2 plays, and I bet you he'll be right back out there.
It's one of those where I wish I would have hit with the other shoulder.
And that's something, I guess a couple weeks ago, Coach Moppin said about him. He said he's learning how to play. He's learning how to kind of work with what he's got and use the other shoulder a lot of times. It's not his dominant one, but just put that one in there a lot of times on his hits. It makes it a little bit easier for him.
More motion here out of the Titans as Foster looks at his play chart. Hands it away. Blue to the left. That can't be a very hard play chart to read for Foster. It probably just says ball left, ball right.
Just got to make sure the offensive line knows how to block to the right or to the left, and that's about it. No.
Ball was hurt on that play, a little shaken up. Teammates had to help him up. He'll come off the field, be replaced by Myron Smith.
He's already been getting beat up a couple plays now. But on that screenplay, Jordan Harris was about a fingertip length away from knocking that ball down or picking it off, that they got lucky he wasn't able to get a paw on it.
That's the one I'm waiting on, the pick 6 out of Jordan.
I want to see him run.
He better dunk it. Foster just cap it on the read. He didn't even really give a read as his running back was behind him, but a good gain out of the play.
Yeah, I think your backside end was a little bit too quick on that and not letting the read develop, and he bit real quick, so the quarterback pulled it and was able to get some good yards on the read.
It'll be 3rd down and 6. We're down to 4.5 left in the first, and all Hornets. That's how that first down that Jacksonville just got. They're in no hurry here. Surely they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, they're about to, because there ain't no way they're going to shift and still get the snap off. That's 2 timeouts already.
Now they will call the timeouts. We'll get an ankles timeout here.
You know, that's something as a head coach, it definitely gets on your nerves. I've had to call 2 timeouts. I've had to waste 2 timeouts already in the first quarter because we can't get lined up. We can't get the play call in as much. And if I need those, towards the end of the half, I'm not going to be very happy if I had to waste them in the first quarter.
I was going to say before that break, that first down that Mason Ball just got on that play, that's the first actual offensive first down in the first half in the last 2 games the Hornets have given up. Last week, 2 first downs in that first half, both penalty aided, as Watson Chapel didn't get a first down to the second half.
That's not too bad defensively.
No. Doing well. And again, we've talked about it. The schedule kind of lines up for this, a little bit of success. This is not the typical dominant 5A Central where you've got 4, 5, 6 teams maybe that can kind of battle. You kind of got one that's head and shoulders maybe at this point above everybody else in Robinson. And then Maumelle and Searcy are kind of battling together. And then it's kind of whoever wants it from 4 on down. BB seems to maybe be able to separate themselves. Pine Bluff has the talent, but so much turmoil going on there right now.
Yeah, you're definitely top heavy in the Central, and you would like to see if somebody can give Robinson a run. Hopefully we got a chance. I feel like we can play with them. You just got to – everything has to go right to be able to stick with them this year, and you've got the talent. You just got to make sure that you stay there because they're an extremely talented and extremely well-coached team as well.
Yeah, it's a plethora of riches, especially at the skill positions. Obviously, Hakeem Frampton is almost impossible to stop at times. Deuce Williams as well. So, all right, Foster back in. Harris coming off the edge. Harris just blowing through guys, and they will yank him down. Another sack for this Hornet defense. As Harris was stalking him, but
Davian, I think, that ended up coming up for the sack. Yeah, he was kind of playing a spy position and came up once he got flushed out. He came up to make a tackle right there. You had Patrick Ward and Jordan Harris both converging at the quarterback. It's one of those, hey, just meet me at the quarterback type things before the ball is snapped, and they both got back there quick. A really good rip move by Patrick Ward around the outside of that left tackle that really didn't give him anywhere to go and made him have to retreat towards the line of scrimmage, which made it much easier for Davian Jordan to get there for the sack.
So the kicker not on the roster's got a 40-yard leg. It's up.
He
did. Wow. What a kick by the nameless man as Jacksonville on the board. Field goal is good. 3:24 to go in the first quarter, and it's 14-3 Hornets.
If you've got a guy that can kick a 40-yarder and you don't have him on the roster, what are we doing?
Yeah, no doubt. See the replay here. Boy, Harris and Jordan just took advantage of the opportunity. Davian did, but Jordan Harris was just absolutely blowing through guys as he was trying to get to Foster there.
Yeah, he was about to hunt him down from the backside right there if Davian Jordan didn't get there.
So 3:10 left here in our first quarters. We await our Ackles kickoff. 3:24. So I was looking at
3:10 according to what we're looking
at the wrong board. My bad. You're good
fine.
up there, Andy.
We're going to get 3:24 tapped in, and then if we're lucky, we'll see another 3rd and a mile.
Yeah, there you're right. Hey, you got to, again, Andy's got so much. He's doing the job of like 5 different people right now and trying to run this software. But the scoreboard piece is probably one that we just got to spend the money. And it's a lot of money to tie into those scoreboards and use that in our software. But if we could make that happen, it would take a ton off because he's got to manually enter all of that.
The sponsorship might get you there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So our Eagles kickoff, good kick, returnable from the 10. Across the 20, found a seam and is hammered as he gets to the 32. It's Wiley, a nice return to get things started here on the 3rd drive of the evening for the Hornets. They'll start from the 34-yard line.
That time the code, he didn't even have to make anybody miss. He just kind of dusted a couple guys, and we was just too fast hitting the hole for a couple of them to catch him. He got caught just a little bit right there. He makes that guy miss, or he's a little bit faster. I think he might have been gone.
All right, so offense back out. Again, touchdowns on their first 2 drives. As they try to get the play clock reset to 40. Now we're good to go.
It's actually supposed to be 25. Oh, there we go now.
Now we got
It
it.
went 25-40 about 3 times just now. If you ever wonder why the ref's saying pump it up, he's just saying reset the play clock.
I think he's saying pump it up. He's ready for some more action in this game. Maybe a 66-yard touchdown pass here.
Quick math right there. I saw you thinking.
Warrior looking and got Hampton. Hampton, slipped. Finds some space into Titan territory across the 45. Acre Pharmacy first down, and Hampton may have hurt his
When
knee.
he slipped right there, yeah.
Oh, let's hope he is okay. Hampton with his helmet down at the 45 as you watch the replay. And
That left leg.
I think he's still running okay there. He may have gotten it rolled up on two. And let's just hope Jackson is okay as they tend to him. Band-Aids out there. Maupin makes his way out.
Maybe that's one he's just going to have to walk off, huh?
Yeah, it's one of, you hyperextend it, it scares you more than anything. So.
Yeah, just walk through the pain. Yeah, you're going to be all right.
Yeah, looks he's walking off just fine. I think that is probably exactly what it is, that hyperextension. You feel that twinge, but when you don't feel a good pop, you're okay. You may pop the joint a little bit, but you don't feel the rest of it pop.
Yeah, he's walking all right, and he's patting himself on the chest. He's like, whew, I got a little nervous there for a second. I think I'm good, though.
And it was that second, that first part of the slip was okay. It was like we tried to replant his foot. That leg just kept going, and you could see that extension. So looks like he'll be all right. 1st and 10 Hornets after our Acre Pharmacy first down. Henry moved to the left side. They're going to follow. It's a direct snap, actually, as they go out of the Wild Hornet. That's Clinty's helmet. Thankfully, his head's not still in it.
Well,
I
I
probably
looked back.
still play as hard.
I looked back thinking we had a fumble. I don't know how the ball got there, but I saw it pop off and fly. I was like, whoa, maybe a fumble-rooski that we weren't expecting.
That's exactly what I thought initially, too. And then I saw it was red and we're okay. And there was no head in it still, so it was all good. Short gain on that one. They get 4 to bring up 2nd down and 6. Warrior gets his receivers set. Wiley in the slot on the far side of the field.
Jackson Hampton standing back up there on the sideline like he's waiting to go back in.
For Christian Jackson on this one. Warrior looking, got him open over the middle. Nice route. And tries to cut back. He'll be dumped down at the 21-yard line, but another Acre Pharmacy first down.
But Steve, right whenever you called it, as jump man, hadn't seen him for a couple weeks. Didn't have to jump for that one, but ran a good route, got into that open hole, and a good ball by Levi to set it up for a pretty big gain.
Yeah, I had no business playing the analyst role, but if Jacksonville is going to continue to give that much space over the middle, I'd be eating that up all night.
Well, Steve, if you think about it, did you have a business in any role whenever you initially started this?
No, I had no idea. I still don't know what I'm doing 99% of the time.
Nobody would know it now.
Henry, oh my gosh.
That's a 15-yarder.
There we go. Our white hat never even threw his flag, and that was one of those moments where the head could have still been in that helmet. My goodness gracious. So our white hat, I think Coach was upset about it, and our white hat gave Boppin a thumbs up. I got it. I got the call.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't give him another one. He kind of tossed the helmet back at Jacob as he was laying on the ground. Wouldn't be surprised if they punched another one on there.
That may have been the question that Maupin was asking, was why? Because now, never mind. That's not the white hat's flag. He's just going to hold it for safekeeping. It looks like.
I think he's asking. He's got 2 fingers up. He's asking if there was a second one.
Yeah, there should have been. You're right.
I couldn't see.
They have not. And now they have. Okay. They did not, I don't think, called 2.
No, just one.
We're not going to be able to hear anything because they blew the speakers out of the PA system. You can barely hear them out there. So now Warrior drops. They want to.
That's defensive holding.
Warrior, oh boy, bad pass, intercepted. Titans are going to run it back.
It's coming back.
We're going to wait and see what this PI roofing penalty is.
It's for sure coming back on a second holding penalty. They held Levi, and I'm wondering if you got a defensive holding. Jalen Harris was trying to get out of there for on the screen pass, and it looked like he was getting spun around by the defensive lineman. And we're going to see what they call. Both of them threw their hands up early. So you got the flags in the middle that's a holding, either offensive or defensive. And then you've got the hat over there that I believe is a second penalty, a holding on Levi as he was trying to make a play after the interception.
Well, the offensive lineman, Harris, has kind of got his hands out. I think you're right, Tyler. I think that is going to end up being the call. And he's pointing that
It
way.
should
This
be,
is
yeah.
going to be against Jacksonville, so wipe the touchdown off the board.
I don't know if we have a replay, but if he said something, I don't know.
He doesn't understand. We can't hear him.
Okay, we don't have it, but if you want to go back, you can look, and it looks like Jalen Harris in
Oh.
that defensive end.
Oh, wow.
Did they call it? Or he said blocking the back.
So they did call the hold on Harris. So the interception does count. And then it'll be a block in the back to take the touchdown off the board. It'll be Jacksonville football. And a tough break there as Harris beside himself coming off the field.
And they were like spinning around in circles. You probably could have called offensive and defensive holding both on that one. But, I mean, you don't typically see people spinning circles like that unless they're both grabbing each other. So it was interesting to watch. I missed the interception because I was watching those two spinning circles around each other.
Yeah, it was a tough pass. Levi just didn't see the defender who was kind of standing right in front of the receiver. I think it was Jackson he was looking for in the back of the end zone. But
And it looked like after you said it, and I looked up, and there were about 3 Titans back there. That's one where it looked like probably wasn't his best decision. He tried to fit that into a window that probably wasn't really there. And we just talked about him. He's matured and all, but those are going to happen from time to time. Just got to make sure you get those out and keep the ball safe.
yeah, that's the one you throw in the grill over there by the concession stand. This one handed left side ball, looking for room across the 10, 15. And will finally be dropped as he gets to the 19-yard line.
Yeah, Mason, he's quick now. He accelerates quickly, those long strides. He gets that ball, and it looks like he's almost at top speed after about 2 steps. So that's something you really have to deal with, especially trying to get outside on the edge. It's something you got to keep in mind as a defender out there, making sure you set the edge and don't give him a chance to get up to full speed right there.
So first down as the Titans just shut down the Hornet offense for the first time in the first half in 2 games.
Shutdown is a
And now
They stopped the Hornet offense. They didn't shut down. They were driving now.
Well, the Hornets shut down that run attempt as that play goes in reverse to the 18-yard line.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's not really Mason's type game. Is trying to run him up in the middle of the offensive line. That's not. You get him out on the edge. Like I just said, he's got that acceleration. He's got those strides. You got to get him and let him run and make a play. Don't just send him up in the middle of the offensive line.
So under 30 left in our first. Hornets lead this one 14-3. Foster with ball in the backfield with him. Foster wants to throw, looking left side, and a hit on the slant route. Incomplete. It'll bring up third down.
Yeah, Mayweather out there at the safety position does good. He's about a half a step. If he reads it a little bit sooner, that's probably picked off and he's running the other way. But he does good getting there. And I think receiver out there heard the footsteps a little bit too. Kind of alligator armed and pulled those hands in a little bit quicker than he had to try and make that catch.
So on third down, Foster. Oh, no, he's just going to get the play call from coach and then make the run. I tell you, Reggie Sweat, they got to run a lot at Jacksonville because he has them running from pre-snap to post-snap all over the place.
There's a lot of different. Pay attention. Mason ball he blocked last time on the last play. See if he tries to sneak out. Yep, there it is. Screen.
Set up a screen. Yep, ball makes the catch.
Oh, that's a hold.
That's a hold. There's the PI roofing penalty.
That flag came early. There's a block in the back.
Well, there's another penalty. We got pink all over the field here in October. Multiple PI roofing penalties here at the end of the first. And
it's still going off.
Still going. Still going.
There we
go. Hey, while we await this penalty call, as we'll go down to our third member of our crew, Jake Hall.
Oh.
What you got for us, Jake?
Oh, hey there, guys. Sorry, I'm paying attention to what they just called right there. After I saw one of the Hornet player, I'm not sure who it was, get jerked down right there. I don't know if you guys saw that. But,
Oh yeah.
No, I just wanted to hit on what some of the defensive coaches have been saying over here on the sideline and over there rewatching some of the plays from the first quarter. They were really proud of their defense, especially on the defensive line, the way they've been stopping the run, and was throwing a lot of credit to the defensive backs who have done a great job in their assignments on coverage, and that's what forced that interception on the Titans' very first drive of the ball game. But they did say they've got to figure out how to tackle better because the one play that got the Titans into field goal range was just off of a missed tackle on the guy that we highlighted earlier on in the pregame, which was number 0 Ball, who is definitely a very talented running back. And if you give him any type of room, he's going to burn you. And so they were telling him that everybody's got to make sure that you wrap up and tackle going forward.
All right, Jake, appreciate it. Looks like we're just going to move on to the second quarter, I think, here. I'm not real sure, but appreciate you, Jake. All right, so we're trying to figure out, did we end the first quarter or start the second?
Looks like they're
so.
going to still do something down here.
Yeah.
They got people in the end zone. They can't start the second
Well,
quarter
they've already
yet.
flipped it. So we'll take a quick break, be back with you here for our second quarter on the Maumelle Sports Network in just a minute.
Come see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800.
Well,
There you go. Now he saw it. Now he saw it.
sorry, we had to break back in as we don't have a red hat down there to tell them when not to go. and
Well,
when to
that
go,
was
but
pretty obvious if you look down there. There's a whole group. It must have been the reunion Coach
is,
Moffin
yeah.
was talking about, and they didn't get off the field fast enough.
And we'll try this again as we get our second quarter underway.
There was nobody rushing them off either, though. They just kind of let them.
Well, it was just so much confusion after the penalties there at the end of the quarter.
Now the scoreboard.
Oh, man. All right, we'll try this all over again. It's third down and a mile, by the way, as dropping, Foster looking, and he is wrapped up and dumped. As they'll mark him at the 9, give him about a yard on the play.
I don't think.
Fourth down.
I don't think half the players out there were ready for the ball to be snapped either. Right there, that was all completely messed up. From the penalties in the end of the first quarter to the first play of the second quarter, we're all messed up.
Well, it doesn't help that they blew our speakers, and so I don't know that anybody could hear the PA guy trying to say, hey, into the first quarter, say none of that. So, and of course, no ref mics, and even if they worked, you couldn't hear them because they're over the PA speakers.
Because the speakers still don't work.
All right, so punt team on here for Jacksonville.
46.
And this kick is away.
Who's the punter? No.
And this one going to roll inside across the 50 to the 47-yard line. And that's where the Hornet offense will hit the field.
Yeah, 11, Caden Burris looks to be the punter for them, and not a bad little punt right there. Got you on the other side of 50 from kicking in his end zone. So good job by 11 right there for Jacksonville. We do have his name and number on the roster. Maybe not the kicker, but we do have the punters.
Yeah, we're going to have to figure that out. I mean, we need to know this kicker is a 40-yard field goal.
I hadn't checked. Let me go check our comments. I hadn't looked at them. Maybe somebody knows that's watching.
Yeah, I don't have my iPad down here with me, and I don't want to subject Jake to potentially have to hear all those other broadcasts in his ear since he's Bluetoothed into my phone.
Nobody said it yet. If anybody out there in the YouTube world knows, let us know who the kicker 46 for Jacksonville is.
All right, so Hornet offense is Levi empty in the backfield this time. 3 receivers to the far side of the field. Looks like Hampton and Henry here to the near side. And whistles before the play. We got a PI roofing penalty, a delay a game out of the punt.
That's never great.
Everybody kind of looking confused, though. And it is. So, delay a game. We'll back the Hornets up 5.
We just got somebody, looks like Trayvon said that's Michael Mathis, and then somebody else said, so I don't know.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Because somebody else said somebody else. Maybe if I get multiple people saying. Somebody said foreign exchange student. Another foreign exchange student, possibly?
Oh, that's a false start, yeah. Clenny snapped it, brought it back, snapped it again. So 5 more. This is not a good start to this drive. Now 1st and 10.
First and 10, you sure?
First and 20. Good Lord. I'm not even all there, apparently. Hey, let's talk about something I know about, or the guy behind us knows about. you got printing needs, call our friend Jim Ashley, Preferred Printing, all types of business products, custom letterhead, business cards. You can call him, 501-920-8407, or email him at preferredprinting@sbcglobal.net. Don't call him now, though. He's busy. Jackson, the motion man. They'll hand it away. Henry looking for room around the left side. Now cuts back. Looked like nearly another face mask. But he'll be dumped after a gain of about 6 out to the 44-yard line.
It's just more of a bear hug than anything on that one. At least got some of those back. Brings up to second and 14 now?
Call it 14, yeah. That's what my math says.
Yeah, well, your math also said 1st and 10.
I was counting 10 and just never added 10, so you know. So 2nd down, 14. The Hornet offense.
Quads to the left with 3 guys over there in coverage. So, yeah, you definitely.
Oof, Hampton. Oh, man, that ball was influenced by the blitzer there on that play.
You want to come back to that, and you want to throw that ball over there. You had 3 over 2 defensive, or 3 over 4 defensively, and good numbers. That's what you look for. Offense is just a numbers game. Where do I have the numbers? Where do I have enough blockers to block the defenders? And when they have 3 defenders over 4 receivers, you got enough.
So 3rd and long, 3rd down, 14 for the Hornets here. Warrior drops, going to his left. Got a man who's leaked out, wide open, inside the 30, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 as Jumpman scores, but we've got pink laundry back here at the 43-yard line. The PI roofing penalty is going to bring this one back.
Yep, you for sure had a hold on the offensive line as that rolled out. Looked like it was Ryan Beals on that one with your guard, and as Levi rolled out to the left, he was in the wrong position, and the defender was on his left as well. So as the defender tried to turn and run, he still had a hold of him and got a pretty easy holding call for the refs right there.
A tough break there. It's good to see Jackson back in action and doing what he does, catch touchdown passes. But unfortunately, a hold will wipe out a 3rd and 14 play. Now make it 3rd down and 24 if my math is correct.
If they do the same thing, then it'll be fine.
Some insightful analysis there.
I'm just saying. I mean, you don't have to worry about it being 3rd and who is what it says. Well, no, 3rd and
whoa.
I don't know.
Don't. Just Will's gonna kill you.
He said country mile first.
Looks Hampton climbs the ladder, shrugs the guy off, and still trying to get away. They're going to dump him at the 50.
Offensive face mask, I think. That stiff arm was up in the face.
We do have a PI roofing penalty.
He got it up there high, and he kept it. No, defense. Okay, I'll take it.
It'll be a face mask.
Maybe I was just watching
Jacksonville.
Jackson's hand on the defender's face so that I didn't see a defender's hand get up in Jackson's face, I guess.
Hey, don't get penalized like Jacksonville on your next roofing or home improvement needs. Call the experts at PI Roofing. Proudly serving Central Arkansas, the wide range of residential and commercial roofing services designed to meet your needs. Call PI Roofing today, 501-707-3548, or visit them online at piroofing.com.
As you were in that PI roofing read, we also had another penalty. We had a sideline warning on Jacksonville, probably complaining a little bit about some of those calls.
Yeah, 4th down and 2.
3rd down, replay the down. Should it not on the face mask? Do you not replay the down?
No, You're not going to replay it down. It's just going to be. They're just going to add it to the end of the play.
Yeah.
But
even though it was
for a 1st down.
Even though it was during the play, you would think if it was during the play, you should always replay it, because you don't know what would have happened had you not had the face mask. It's typically why most defensive penalties in upper levels are automatic 1st down, and that's what coaches.
Yeah.
It happened during the play, so you don't know that he wouldn't have continued running and got the 1st down. If it's after the play, then yes, you move on to the next down. But if it happens during the play, there's no guarantee how that play would have ended up without the penalty, so you then get to replay the down.
In Federation, you're supposed to replay the down because the penalty ended the down.
Yep. And so let's see if they make that shift. It looks like the Yep, they are. So it is going to be third down. You guys are right.
Uh-huh, yeah, because if you don't know how the play was going to end, then you can't make it count against the offense.
Penalty ended the play.
So it'll be third down and 2.
Since the penalty ended the play, I guess he's our rules expert. I mean, we can be an offensive rules, football rules expert too, right?
Absolutely. Fake it, looking, pressure right up the middle. Warrior gets away. Now looking, he wanted Isaac. Isaac makes the catch, but out of bounds. And so that will now bring up 4th down.
Now 4th and 2. Yeah, Jacksonville coach is running up and down. I think he thought it was still 4th down. He was getting ready to go start the offense. My bad.
Watch out, Reggie may run out there and try to return a punt on you. Levi wants him to go quick.
Trying to get him to jump. Now you're going to run the play. Hey, worth a try. You always got to try it right there. Good job by the Titans, not jumping. We did it last week, right, Coach Mott?
That's right. They'll hand it away. Henry searching, finding room. He's got an Acre Pharmacy first down inside the 40. There's a good run there by Jacob.
Listen, you had I don't know who that was pulled right there. It was Jalen, yeah. You had Jalen Harris pulling right there from his tackle spot, but that he just it's like he swallowed guys up. That's who you want to run behind on 4th and 2 because everybody that got close just kind of fell into that grasp, and he just moved them all out of the way.
Now the motion Warrior. That's where
Double
they want to
pass.
throw, and it is a double
Got
pass.
him.
And he waited. Now he wants to throw it. Puts it up.
P.I.
That is P.I.
And he caught it.
He caught it.
He catches
Oh,
it,
my goodness. Bubba. No, Jacob Henry.
Yeah.
What a catch by 5.
It was Jacob, and they were pulling on his jersey and his shoulder pads before the ball ever got there, and it fell right into the window. I don't even know what happened, but you knew as soon as the other Warrior ran backwards.
Who caught that?
Jacob Henry with a great catch.
How in the world does Jacob Henry come down with that? I can promise you he's oh no, but we had a hold.
Offset.
So they're going to offset and take the great catch away. It's still going to end up on my Week 7 top 10 this week.
Oh, yeah,
What a catch.
you can cut off the whole penalty part.
Hey, look, technically our number 1 play this week, Deuce Williams' touchdown run should have been an offensive face mask on Deuce. He legitimately grabbed a guy that was tackling him. It looked like a stiff arm when I first saw it, and then when I ran it back, he just yanked him down. It's pretty brutal.
Not too often do you get those offensive face masks.
No. Yeah, Pion holding on the play, so offsetting will replay first down. 8:26 to go here in our half.
2 years in a row, we run a double pass against Jacksonville.
Screen set up. Wiley makes the catch.
Run.
Inside the
Oh, yeah, get
30
down.
as he gets that out of the way.
Get down.
My goodness gracious.
He got caught by the undershirt right there, and I thought he was about to rip through it, and then he held on a little bit long. He's like, oh, yeah, I see you coming. I'm just going to, yep.
That was safety Bruce Bennett. Looked like a missile coming through there.
It's going to be yards now because they just got a warning. He just threw another one on the Jacksonville sideline, and that one's going to tack on extra yards.
I told you Reggie wants to get out there and play some. He's having a hard time standing on the sideline right now.
Unsportsmanlike on the sideline. He already got their warning, so that one's tacking it on.
So thank you, Mr. Swinton, for the first down.
Because they got their warning back where I thought it was going to be a face mask on Jackson Hampton, but they called the defensive one.
You know, one of my favorite things as we've done these media days over the last couple of years is the picture, the graphics with the quotes that Dick Wanger puts out. And he's got a good one. Who was that today? I think it was Cabot's coach. Maybe it was Valonia's. It was Valonia's coach who it was. Talking about their year last year and this year, saying he's going to pull a Bobby Petrino and say we're putting that in the rearview mirror. Wide open. Warrior inside the 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Christian Jackson gets his touchdown after all.
I saw you. You're trying to see that number on the screen. I got you. Just a little quick out from the slot position. He just outruns everybody, runs a good route, leaves the D-backs in the dust, and then it's just a race to the pylon. And Christian Jackson has won those races a lot so far this year.
Yeah, absolutely. So great job. Good to see Jackson back on the field. Our American Pie Pizza touchdown for Jumpman. And so You see Isaac Warrior coming off the field, dabbing up Coach Burcham over after the touchdown pass that was not.
He said, I'd have had a better QBR than my brother if that one wasn't a penalty.
It's snap. Moran's kick is up, and our Kids Being Kids therapy extra point sails through the prettiest one of the night. Hornets lead this one 21-3.
That was a good one. He finally got a hold of that one. Those first two were low line drives, didn't get it all the way. That one, he got all of that one. That's a good kick. But they tried to run. We ran what you call a rub play, a pick play. That technically, if you run it how you're supposed to, you can almost get a flag. But they were so deep that they didn't even get Isaac didn't even get close enough to the safety to pick him off. He just had to go around him, and that's why Christian was so open catching it, because he had to get through that mud of Isaac.
Let's go down to Jake Hall real quick. I think he's got a wardrobe. A wardrobe recommendation for us?
Yeah, this is something that I've always. It's just a good rule to live by. Don't wear anything extra that a defender could grab onto. If it wasn't for that defender right there, Wiley might have been off to the races. That defender was holding on for dear life, trying to keep Wiley in check right there. I don't even know what it looked like, but it was very entertaining for me to watch down here on the sideline.
So what I've learned about Jake in the last 2 weeks, he does not like undershirts, and he does not like the term hospital pass.
Hospital pass?
Yeah. We'll get into that later. It's our Eagles kickoff. Thanks, Jake.
It's free still.
It's still free. Picked up at the 10. Looking for space across the 20, and finally dumped out at the 30-yard line. A decent return after some adventure to start it for Jacksonville.
Yeah, the thing about these jerseys is all these jerseys they're made nowadays to be super tight. They're hard to grab onto. But then I agree, whenever you wear undershirts that are loose fitting and they can grab onto them, that just makes it so much easier for the defense to get you. Wear the jerseys like they're supposed to. At least wear your tight fitted Under Armour and all. Under Armour was the only brand back. Now you can get those type of shirts anywhere. But those ones that are tight to you if you need something underneath it, not one that's sticking out of the back of your jersey where somebody can grab onto.
Yeah, I think that would annoy me anyway as a ball carrier any time out there if I've got that flapping around. So the Titan offense back on the field. Two running backs next to Foster. They'll hand this one away up the middle, and the Hornets in the backfield. Ball goes nowhere on that one.
Jordan Harris. That's all you got to say.
Well, I've done that before, and you're like, no, that was Davian.
Yeah, well.
So I'm trying to make sure I got the right numbers every time.
That one was Jordan Harris.
I don't have a spotter. We're Jim Spotter, so.
Who was on the carry that time? We'll work it in. We'll
make it work. Now, I'm wondering, I don't know if we need to call out, but I need my concession stand waitress.
Yeah. Andy, did you not work your magic this week?
Yeah, he got here and I put him to work. Normally I have everything set for home games, and that was not the case. Now over the middle, off, intercepted inside the 30, trying to break tackles, and finally dumped. And a big play again by the defense.
Jaden Baker, 14.
Jaden Baker comes away with the interception.
Yeah, big play by 14, Jaden Baker right there. I mean, he was just kind of in the right spot at the right time. It was an overthrown ball. And how often do they say overthrown balls lead to interceptions? That's exactly what happened right there when you had the safety where he was supposed to be.
Now two takeaways for the Hornets. And, okay.
You thought he hit he hit the power strip again up there?
Hey, so the replay was great. I need our field camera operator, my wife, Kristen Henson, to make sure if we get another turnover like that, she gets that celebration on the sideline.
That ball, I thought it was a flag out of the corner of my eye.
That's what made me look. So Warrior looking over the middle, caught, big hit, and hanging on to it for a first down.
It's Davian.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it. That's Jordan with the catch. Thank you. Davian Jordan with the catch inside the red zone now.
Yeah, he's 6.
Jake was all up in that celebration. He says he can't really talk about it on air, though.
Oh, okay. So it didn't have anything new to share, but it was fun, is what he said.
It was fun. So now Warrior with nobody in the backfield with him. 5 receivers in the set.
Better get rid of it.
Pressure. Got his man. Jackson makes the catch. Back across the middle and down shy of the 10. They'll mark him at the 11. And so that'll bring up second down and about 4.
London's helmet came off, so London McEwen's going to have to take a snap off. Didn't realize he had that much hair. If you didn't get a chance to see it, there's Troy Polamalu out there in the Maumelle Hornet jersey.
He's got quite a head of hair.
Guess he probably uses Head and Shoulders.
If he doesn't, he needs to start because, Maupin called him the best offensive lineman in the country.
We can get him some NIL money from him, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
I mean, they're hurting for guys. Troy Polamalu's back on their commercials, so they probably need a newer face.
They're trying to get everybody out. Now they're set. Plenty of time to snap it here as they'll move Henry
somewhere.
Now they got it set. They're going to follow Henry right side. Warrior is wrapped up and going to be dumped. And
there it is.
Kept it rolling and a PI roofing penalty.
It was a little bit too late, especially on the quarterback, even though he was a runner. But that's one where they didn't have the numbers. They didn't have the numbers over there. You had every guy on the right side of that offense was blocking somebody, and they still had 2 Titans that were unblocked. So that one was not where you had the numbers, probably not the correct direction on that one.
Yeah, once again, a little lack of discipline on that Jacksonville side hurts them. It'll be an automatic first down, so it'll be 1st and goal at the 4 for the Hornets after the personal foul penalty on the Titans.
You're going Wildcat with Jacob Henry back there right now. Jacob Henry and then Bryce
Mooney, yeah.
Oh, false start.
And there's the.
There were about 3 guys that false started right there. That's one of those things you change up the snap count because you got a different quarterback. That changes some of it too. Because he stuck his hand down, and I guess he probably said something as he moved that hand down to signal the center. So you had Jackson jumped off. Jackson jumped false start. Bryce Mooney jumped as well. So that's just where you're changing up the quarterback. You're changing up the cadence. Makes it difficult on the offense.
All right, so they'll try this again. Henry with the snap. He'll follow.
There we go.
The other
yeah,
side.
good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 as Jacob Henry flies into the end zone.
There should be 50. Yep, 15 more. Jackson Hampton just got pushed by a Titan out there, so that's going. Hopefully, you can take that onto the kickoff.
Yeah, they should be able to since it's after the play.
Yeah, but a great job right there by Jacob setting up his blocks, put his foot in the ground, getting north, and then Bryce Mooney, really good block right there as a lead blocker to clear that path for a touchdown.
Yeah, nothing against Jacob as a blocker. We've seen him pick up blitzes and do a great job all year. But I like that look instead of putting Warrior back there and asking Warrior to run that.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's just a guy that's used to running it more, and then you've got – what? You calling it both ways?
Both
yeah.
ways.
Maybe Jackson said something or he pushed him first. I don't know. All I saw was the late push on Jackson. That's with the Titans pushing him. I don't know what happened beforehand, but you know what? It is what it is.
And you can – I mean, this Jacksonville team taking on a little bit of the maybe the mentality of their head coach already, Reggie Swinton, aggressive. But so far it's hurting them as they're overly aggressive and really costing themselves on some penalties here.
Yeah, that's something you really want them to be able to do. You just got to make sure you get it reeled in and only doing it at the right time. And that's something that, again, it comes with time as you build that program into what you want it to be.
Oh, that one blocked on our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. Can't do anything with it.
It's a dead ball.
Blow the whistle well before that.
Yeah, why are you waiting so long?
I think they forgot that it's a dead ball as they just let it go until somebody touched it.
And that time it was the guy in the middle. He didn't leverage that time. He just broke right through the middle of that line and was able to – that's where those blocks have come from in the middle, so you got to make sure you get tightened up there with the inside of your offensive line on that extra point field goal. Here it is.
Interception in the celebration afterwards.
Did Maupin throw it?
Maupin threw it. Oh, okay. I like maybe are they saying that ball was a duck and that he took the duck out? If you were out in Stuttgart, that would be the appropriate celebration without a doubt. So a great job there by our field cam operators. You see our replay of the touchdown. Well, most of it. Ready for an 8
If you weren't watching the first time, you don't get to see it again, I guess.
That's right. Here, watch it from this. Now he's getting a little too glad happy with our replays, but
I want to see him alternate. I want to see him cut it in the middle of the replay again.
Yeah, apparently just click it. He didn't remember what he pushed.
I know what I pushed.
You just got to make sure he times it up again. The fact that the timing was impeccable and he didn't even mean to do it.
Hey, at Kids Being Kids Therapy, every child is unique, but at Kids Being Kids Therapy, they help them all enjoy the same thing. A fun, fulfilling childhood, Kids Being Kids Therapy provides evaluations in occupational, physical, and speech therapy to help develop and strengthen skills while encouraging independence. Their therapeutic model is built around helping kids succeed with learning opportunities at home, in the classroom, and throughout the community. Find out more today by visiting kidsbeingkidstherapy.com.
A little skipper.
Picked up at the 21, across the 30. And rolled up at the 36-yard line. Jacksonville offense back to the field with 4:40 left in the half. Oh, we got a lot of extracurricular back here.
People in people's faces.
Yep, there is a PI roofing penalty.
The pink doesn't stick out as well as the yellow.
It doesn't. And it doesn't help that it's, like when we look out for a yellow flag, you're not seeing a bunch of other yellow splotches
Nobody has yellow
around.
shoes and yellow wristbands and yellow towels. Yeah, everything. There's orange on every player just about, or not orange. There's pink on every player just about out there, so you can't tell the difference.
As you can tell, though, by my children in the booth next to us, it was a pink out day at PCSSD.
Okay,
so.
that's fair. I mean, it's October. I understand it. They just don't see. It's just not as easy to see them. But I guess they
declined.
Maybe offset.
Oh, it probably.
Can't imagine
all
they
that.
declined to 15
We should
yards.
probably pay attention to that more often. But, I mean, at least Bobby's got it. Bobby's paying
Attaboy,
attention.
Bobby.
You guys saw what it was. We just didn't see what it was.
I saw it. You just.
I just saw the end of it is all I saw. Now looking right.
Oh, that was
it. Oh, the Sandman read it and just about had a pick six. Oh.
That's the only thing they need on film for you, man, is to see that your hands work, and that was your
Man.
chance.
We know it. We know it grabs a round ball. Just
Ugh.
not quite grabbing that funky shaped one. And when we first started talking about Jordan, there was a lot of talk about him playing tight end. Now we know why he doesn't.
Yeah, hey. You make more money as defensive end anyway.
Without a doubt.
They've been moving him on the inside now. You going to see a stunt, or is he going got to try and, yeah, there's your stunt.
They run away from him. Ball finding some room. And boy, you see the athletic ability and the speed. That's going to be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down right at the sticks.
And I'm telling you, he's a guy that gets up to full speed very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a fun one to watch. I'd just rather watch him do these things next few weeks after this.
He's one that I'm surprised with how everything goes nowadays, that he's at Jacksonville and he's not at one of these more perennial powerhouses, if you will.
Are you saying he may end up at North Little Rock for his senior year?
I mean, they got a guy there that likes to go out and get talent now.
Yes, they do. I know, talking to Brad, I know, though, that he's uber excited about that freshman and sophomore group that he's got coming through.
I mean, you just know there's kids are moving all the time now, especially in this metro area, just to be on certain teams. So it just is surprising.
That one caught, but no gain on it. Maybe a yard.
But maybe that's a little bit of something to to the coaching over there, and he wants to be kind of wants to be with that staff and the guys that Coach Swinton's brought in. It's somewhere he feels comfortable and feels like they can help him get to where he wants to get.
One thing about Coach Swinton, and you got to give him credit there, he's done a great job building relationships with kids across the state. It started, obviously with his youth football and everything he did with the flag and youth football across the state, especially here in Central Arkansas. But I go back to a comment I'll come back to that after this play, but Foster gets the snap, wants ball out of the left side. Hornets, oh boy. My goodness gracious, his ball lowered the helmet.
Yeah, he's like he didn't hurt him. I mean, he wasn't scared of contact, but he's like he didn't hurt himself right there. Because that didn't look like a lower of the shoulder. I agree. That looked like a lower of the helmet.
That was crown of hell. I mean, that's a targeting penalty if it's the other way. But my goodness. But, I go back to a comment. I remember last year at Football Media Days, the big talk was everybody, Southside's coach had words to say about all the transfers that Maumelle had brought in and all the questions. Reggie had a guy at Media Days this year, a kid that said, I've been playing for Reggie since I was 7. Which
means that
you went to Forest City.
You've been different schools.
Now you suddenly moved to Jacksonville. He's done a great job as we've got an Ackles timeout. And I didn't see who called it.
It was Jacksonville.
So Jacksonville calls their final timeout of the half with 3 minutes as they're looking at a
big fourth down for them right here. Yeah, and I want to go back to that last play. looking at not even the tackle, not even the guy that made the tackle, but Patrick Ward right there. As soon as he saw that ball was thrown to Mason Ball, he turned and he ran lateral. He didn't run towards Mason. He didn't run upfield to try and go make the tackle. He ran lateral because he knew he had to make sure he made Mason get that ball back inside where the rest of those defenders were. Because if he gets outside, he might still be running. Right? You got to get him inside where he's got to make guys miss. So really good job by Patrick Ward right there. That's something I know that Coach Maupin will really be a fan of watching film this week after the game and everything, of a guy that's doing his job, knows what he's supposed to get done, and gets out there and allows the rest of that defense to make a tackle.
All right, so after our Ankles timeout, Jacksonville take the field, looking at 4th down. Now Foster under center. Now he'll back up.
Maybe. Is he gonna?
Now
he is. Okay.
Well, snap it. Faked it to Ball. Rolling
Cover
right.
him.
That's
Good
the only
job.
option he's got.
Oh, now he's got.
Oh, no, that's not. You can. Oh, they're gonna get a horse collar.
But he didn't drag him down.
Well, I thought on the horse collar rule, the quarterback. No, I don't know that you can have a horse collar on a quarterback.
They just did.
Either way, it's going to be a 15-yard penalty and automatic first down.
Well, they just did. Andy said.
He didn't have him by his horse.
Well, but the horse collar is inside the shoulder pad, pulling him down backwards, because the only reason for it is to mitigate injuries. And that's when you get those legs trapped underneath you when you pull him down, but he spun him. Like, he's just trying to bring him down on a tackle, so I don't know. That's an iffy one, if you will, because he definitely didn't pull him down backwards.
Yeah, that's a tough break for the Hornets, obviously. I mean, it's a first down, but I go back to the play call there. I mean, they ran a play that you had one option, and if ball's not open, that's what was going to happen.
And 4th and short, like, and you're going for a deep ball to your one guy, which, I mean, he's a good one. We haven't really seen him catch anything yet. He's done more running the ball on the ground, but.
Now Foster drops, looking. He's got a man underneath. Doesn't want him. Instead, he wants to go deep. Just tosses it up there again. Oh, my God. Oh, nice
got it
plays.
out.
They knocked it out at the end.
Keep fighting.
Wow.
Keep fighting, Caden Brooks right there. He's in great position, great coverage. Now, give the receiver credit. He does well selling it and kind of working Caden up towards the ball a little bit, then bailing late. But Caden Brooks keeps fighting, and he gets that ball out late.
That was a great adjustment by the receiver initially.
Yeah, the receiver does good to flatten him out and then come deep, but he never catches it, and Caden Brooks keeps fighting.
Yeah, Brooks just continued to play that ball and got it out of there. Great play by Caden Brooks.
Number 7 intended for
So 2nd down and 10. As once again, Jacksonville late to get guys out. 10 seconds on the play clock.
All right, ain't going to happen. They ain't got don't have any timeouts left.
They're going to have to hurry.
They're not going to have a shift this time, I can tell you that.
3 to snap it. They do get it off. They hand it away to Ball. Ball hits the hole hard. And he is right at the sticks for another Acre Pharmacy first down.
There's
Maybe
15 more.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It's Brister. He got locked up. The receiver was blocking him, and he got locked up with him, and then he pushed him down late. You just got to move on to the next play after that. He blocked you. He got you that play. Just let go of him and move on.
That's a tough one. So 15. That'll be half the distance from there. So we'll see what about the 11, 12-yard line here. Another Acre Pharmacy first down.
And 2 big
Now
penalties.
they're gonna walk off 15 all the way down to the 8.
Oh,
inside.
It was outside of the unless it's inside the 20 when you get half the distance. I don't know exactly how that
Correct
went.
me if I'm wrong. I thought if it's anyway. Anyway, so 1st and goal now as they hand it away.
Oh,
Ball.
good job, Jalen.
Great defense that time.
Jalen does really good getting rid of his blocker right there in the middle of the defensive line. Makes a good play. And then you also had J. Will coming off the edge, so both of them met at the running back. Pretty good play right there.
Jaden Baker comes off the field for this play. Again, They're on the near hash to us.
They gotta-
Foster's got to go all the way to the 33 to talk to his coach to get the play.
Coach could at least get closer. 25 is as far as the coaches they go. You can at least get to the 25.
Foster pitches it out. Ball looking for room.
Yeah,
Lot
that's
of
what you
space.
gotta do,
5,
yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 as Mason Ball gets the touchdown. And Jacksonville edges just a little bit closer with 1:44 to play in our first half. Now a 27-9 ball game.
Yeah, that one right there is going to be hard to stop with the pitch out there. That's one where Jordan Harris, he's the defensive end on that side. He's got to do the exact same thing that Patrick Ward did on the other side. When you see that ball is pitched, you're just going to have to turn, and you're going to have to run straight to that sideline to not let him get outside of you. And he didn't do it right there. He kind of got locked up with his blocker and didn't turn quick enough, and he got out there, and it was gone.
Now they'll go for 2.
Reverse, and he's going to throw it to the
pass.
quarterback.
Nobody home, but just takes off and in. Our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point is good as Jacksonville a little razzle-dazzle for 2. And it is a 2-possession game after the 2-point conversion, 27-11 with 1:44 to play in the half.
Yeah, I think it was Jacob Henry right there that had to make a choice. He was covering. He did really well identifying the quarterback trying to sneak through it and go out there, and he covered him first. And then he's like, okay, well, nobody's about to stop the guy that's trying to throw the ball, so I got to go try and make a play, and he just didn't have time. That's one guy trying to cover essentially 2 guys on one play. That's a difficult situation.
And well, we got a little break in the action. I do want to talk about, this is a free plug, right? So
here we go.
Our friends now, listen, our friends over at Generations Auto Glass, I know Andy's real familiar with them. Drake Robertson, as well as owner Michael Seawald. You know, last Friday, you guys are well aware of my sunroof episode. And so through insurance, I was recommended over to Generations Auto Glass here in technically North Little Rock, but just up the street from our friends at American Pie Pizza. And went in, 9 o'clock appointment, and Mr. Seawald told me, he said, hey, I got a great waiting room for you if you're going to sit here all day. Took me to this room, it had couches, and told me I could take a nap. About 45 minutes later, he comes back, he said, it's going to be an all-day job. He said, I can get somebody to take you home if you want to go home. I said, you know what, actually, I need to go to the Maumelle press box and grab some gear, and then I need to go to First Community Bank for media days.
So you
So
got
I
a
got chauffeured
chauffeur
around by Mr. Drake Robertson, and he was great. We had a great time. We get here, and he said, "Can I see the press box?" I said, "Come on." So
You're with me all day anyway,
That's
so
right.
why not?
And then they came back and got me in the afternoon. So our Eagles kickoff returnable. Is that Jackson across the 30, and Hampton will run out of bounds, and a late PI roofing penalty thrown at the 41.
Here's the thing, Isaac. I don't know that it's on you, but if the flag was thrown 10 yards behind him, but if you immediately throw your hands up once you see the flag, it kind of makes me think maybe you are guilty of something.
Quite possibly.
Like the flag was 10 yards away from where you were when it was thrown, but that shows me you felt like maybe I did break a rule.
So that'll back this one up after the penalty. Hornet offense with 1:39 to work with, but 3 timeouts.
136, 135, 139, whatever it is.
I'm going by the clock over there. It's 1:39 according to the official clock.
We are the official clock.
That's right. It's whatever we tell you.
Call the basketball coaches. Hey, 136. No, we want all the time we can get right now.
Hey, look at there. There's us. Look, we got the window open tonight. It's great.
Couldn't tell. I'm still a little stuffy.
It is a little stuff. I have to open all the windows. Now Warrior. Pressure. Rolls to his right. Looking. He'll just take off across the 25. Lowers his shoulder. And, oh, boy, he is taken down. Helmet hit the turf, but it'll be right at the sticks for an Acre Pharmacy first down with 1:29 left in the half.
First down, out of bounds. Hey, I'll take it. It looked like he was going to step out of bounds about 4 different times right there. He's Patrick Mahomes in it on the sideline. That's going to get you lit up now.
So good play there. Keeps the sticks moving, but also stops the clock.
Oh, catch.
Looking. Thought about it. Brought it back in. Hampton trying to leak out.
Oh, you
Now
can't
he's
throw it
open.
to him.
Instead, Henry makes the catch. Henry inside and trucked down at the 48. And that'll be another Acre Pharmacy first down as Tyler's beside himself over here.
Well, that was a missed call by the side judge.
Yeah.
Jacob stepped out of bounds. It should have been illegal touching. But the hat never came off for the side judge. He didn't see Jacob stepped out. But, yeah, that's fine with me. I just knew the flag was going to come out.
Everything else.
I am for sure. Oh, boy, Warrior somehow uses the guys against themselves.
Oh, now you got to get rid of it.
Get out of there.
Oh.
And Warrior is absolutely smothered at the 41-yard line. That'll be a timeout by the Hornets. And to your point, Tyler, you got to get that ball out of there.
That's one he's got to do better. He had multiple opportunities to just get rid of that when he was outside of the pocket. Just let it go. He was just trying to do a little bit too much there. You've got a lot of time. You've got time left. You've got your timeouts. Just get rid of it. Don't take an unnecessary hit, and that ended up being a big hit.
I want to go back to the laundry situation here, and not the laundry I haven't done at home, but all the pink flags on the field tonight. We've talked about it. We talked with Coach last week about in the pregame swarm about the number of penalties that have been called on this team, and 8 already in this ball game tonight. Total for the season, that would give us 79 penalties now on the year. Coming into the game, 71 penalties had been assessed against the Hornets for 555 yards. That is almost 2 games worth of offense in penalty yardage.
That's as many yards as Jackson Hampton has receiving.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
penalty yardage.
And that's something that they've got to continue to clean up, because you're able to get away with it here against some of these teams that you're going to be able to overmatch. The Cerseys and the Robinsons of the world are going to eat you alive if you commit that many penalties.
Yeah, you can't put yourself behind the sticks. You can't give them free first downs if you want a chance to beat the teams that you're on the same level as.
You know, and I go back to what Maupin said. He's right. I mean, you can only control what you can control. The officials sometimes, are going to make calls that you don't agree with, and so you got to be able to control the ones you can, the offsides, the pre-snap stuff. And so tonight it has been a lot of the unsportsmanlike personal foul stuff. Warrior rolling right, man, pressure, and he just launches this one up and thankfully out of bounds. I'm going to bring up a 3rd down and 22.
And that's when Jacob Henry, he's trying to figure out. He said, I had 2 guys. Which one was I supposed to block? It's a difficult situation right there. So Coach Maupin's just kind of letting him here's what you need to do in that situation. Just give him time. Try and get that first guy. Try and get him widened. But you know where Levi's trying to get. So if you can get around him, that would make it a little bit easier. But that's just a tough situation altogether, because Levi can't stop because he's got another guy that's running behind him. So he's just Jacob just trying to how to make the best choice, and there just wasn't a whole lot to do right there.
Wonder too. I mean, Levi's holding it for a while in those situations. Now they'll hand it away. Henry, a lot of room, though, across midfield, breaks a tackle, and he will finally be brought down at the 44-yard line. About 8 yards shy of a first down.
Coach Maupin said, let's go.
Maupin said, I'm done. So.
Yep. They don't have any timeouts left. If we want it to be halftime, we can be halftime.
Jake's going to have to hurry. Oh, Jake's already down there. So
that a boy.
Just look at Jake ready as he'll.
That's awareness, 99 awareness right there. No.
He's.
Where is he going?
Where is Mop going? Mop was all the way there. He's running from Jake, I swear.
Oh, he wants a timeout now. What did he?
Did he? What?
I think he got it.
He did get the timeout.
What's he? They must have some special play they want to run.
Jake, you hold this question, because we're going to want to know why.
And he got the timeout. The white hat saw him. What is going on? Half the team's in the tunnle.
Maupin was halfway to the 3/4 of the way. He was about to go in the tunnel.
He remembered something.
And he got there I don't know, maybe seeing Jake's face reminded him of something, because he got just about to Jake and then immediately sprinted back to get our official.
There's a play that they have that they think is going to, I don't know.
It better be a good one.
Look, a couple of them, y'all just stay in there.
Yeah,
y'all ain't got to come back. Y'all are defensive guys. We did 11 guys. Everybody else can go ahead and go in there. That's wild.
That is, I've never seen it. The last time I saw Maupin run like that across the field was the night he jumped over
when
the
he
fence
jumped the
to come
fence
back in
after
overtime.
Because he was no longer suspended.
That's right.
All right, I'm excited to see what was going on here now.
If they just hand this ball off to Jacob Henry, I'm leaving.
Take a knee. Please. Oh, I would love if they just took a knee.
I mean, in some ways, this could be a great strategy, though, because most of your offense was still down here, but Jacksonville was out the fence. They were about ready to
did it on
completely
purpose.
get
That
a
was
war out.
planned.
Now, Christian Jackson go route. See if they can keep up with him.
Something they practiced all day. They practiced all week. We're going to go halfway in to the indoor. Then I'm going to call a timeout. What are we about to do?
Maybe Jake just smelled bad. I don't know.
He said, He said, I'm not ready to talk to you yet.
Exactly. I need one more touchdown. All right, so 3
What's
receivers
going
on the
on?
near side. Warrior drops, looking.
Just
Hail Mary. Oh, boy, Warrior got hammered. Oh, that one comes up well short, and now it is halftime.
did they want to practice the Hail Mary play? Maybe.
I don't know, but we may get a chance to find out here in a minute as Jake Hall and our field cam operator Kristen Henson waiting patiently for Coach Mop not to run away this time.
And I thought maybe they saw something in film study in their prevent. They thought they liked against it, but I don't know. I'm ready to hear the answer to that question. It's like, well, Coach, you know what I'm going to ask. Go ahead and tell me.
As we wait the teams, Moppin making a noticeably slower exit this time too.
Yeah, he was sprinting off the field. That had to be planned, because he never sprints off the field like that.
No, I was shocked. I mean, I looked up. He's going straight. We got a long halftime. They decided to put more minutes on the clock since we've run over every week. And so we'll go down to Jake Hall, who's with head coach Brian Moppin.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm here with Coach Brian Moppin. So let's get the funny business out of the way. What was the decision right there? I thought I just scared you off. You were about to get to me, and then you ran away. I was like, oh no, I hope I didn't run him off or something.
No, I knew I wanted to call one last play, but I figured I might catch him sleeping if we all jog off the field first. But with one time out, they didn't have any fourth down.
Yep.
You just might as well take a shot. I wish we would have protected better. We could have got an Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary attempt there, but we didn't. So that's disappointing. But that was the thought process. Try to lull them to sleep, take the time out, get one shot before half. Want to give the guys a chance to make a play.
Absolutely. I love that thought process. So in the first quarter, it seemed like everything was really clicking for you guys defensively and offensively. Big shout out to your defensive line of shutting down a great running back and ball. But on the offensive side, I mean, you guys are still scoring points. It just kind of felt everything started to feel a little funky there at the end of that quarter. Talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to muddy the game up, which more power to you. Do what you can do. So we got to stay out of that crap. I think a couple of the offsettings were charity offsettings.
Yeah, I
but
agree.
it is what it is. We got to stay so completely out of that bull crap so we can handle our business. But what I will say is we came out, we executed run and pass really well. I like the way Levi's playing. Defense playing really good. We had a couple lapses there in the goal line, and he's got to contain. I think Jordan's done a great job, but he had a lapse there at the end. We got it fixed. We watch it on film. It's not a big deal.
Yep.
But he's going to make you pay if you're slipping or sleeping at all. Yeah. So feel like we're all over their stuff. Got to execute. Can't fall asleep on the tricky stuff. Come out, put this thing away, turn the clock, get the kids to bed.
Yep, absolutely. Well, thanks for joining me, Coach. Good luck in the second half.
All right. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate you. Coach Brian Moppin as we head to the break.
Absolutely.
Hornets lead this one 27-11. We're going to go join our cheer team on the field. We'll be back with more Hornet football in about 20 minutes.
Looking to upgrade your space with quality American-made products? Look no further than Eagles Flooring and Cabinets. It's our Made in the USA sale, where you can save big with up to 50% off store-wide. But that's not all. Enjoy no interest for 36 months. We'll even pay your sales tax. Install before the holidays at Eagles Flooring and Cabinets, where we make it beautiful for less.
My name is Brandon Aker. I'm the owner and pharmacist here at Aker Family Pharmacy in Maumelle. So here in our pharmacy, we like to focus on a hyper-personalized relationship with our patients, and that continues into our service sets. So we offer free delivery, curbside vaccinations, as well as custom compounded medications, including extended hours as well. I think you don't know the level of intimacy that you're going to get with your patients until you really get in it, and I can't imagine doing anything else.
Hello?
Hello, roofers are us.
Hello, your ad says same-day leak repair. I called yesterday and nobody has been out.
That was a typo in the ad. It was supposed to say someday roof repair. Who you think we are? PI Roofing?
If you have a leaky roof, you need it fixed right away. Call your roof leak detectives at PI Roofing and get the leak stopped right away. We're ready at a moment's notice all year long. Call 501-687-6246 for same-day roof repair from PI Roofing.
Come see us today at American Pie Pizza. Enjoy our pizza by the slice daily from 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. Or catch one of our daily specials like $2 Tuesdays and get $2 off any large pizza. Are wings more your thing? Monday nights are Wingtastic Mondays. So get all the wings you can eat for just 69 cents a wing. And don't forget about the incredible cheese dip. Then to finish it all off, be sure to grab a Pizookie or one of our other amazing desserts. So head over to 9709 Maumelle Boulevard and let our friendly staff serve you today. Call ahead at 501-758-8800 or order online at www.ampiepizza.com. Live free and eat pizza at American Pie Pizza.
right, welcome back to Hornet Football on the Maumelle Sports Network on Natural State Sports. I'm Steve Henson along with Tyler Chenault, Jake Hall down on the sidelines as we get about set for our second half of play. A 27-11 lead for the Hornets. And Tyler, as Jake kind of said there at the end of the half with Coach Maupin, it was a first quarter where we kind of got things going pretty quickly, but maybe muddied up a little bit there in the second.
Yeah, it's a game that if you just watched it and you weren't paying attention to the scoreboard and all, you wouldn't expect it to kind of be as close as it is. It's looked a little bit more dominant for Maumelle than it shows on the scoreboard, and that has everything to do with mistakes, mental mistakes, penalties, and then turnovers as well. An untimely turnover down in the red zone that would have put them up above 30 points with that interception from Levi. So just a couple of things that need to get cleaned up. If you can continue to play as you have without the penalties, it's going to be a completely different game, even more so on the scoreboard than it is currently.
Yeah, quick check of the stats. Maumelle 16 first downs to Jacksonville's just 6 in that first half. Both teams ran the ball 14 times. Hornets with a net of 88 yards rushing, Jacksonville with 53. And the passing game really got going for the Hornets there in that first half, 194 yards passing. Jacksonville just 22 yards through the air. It was 12 out of 21 throwing it. Total offensive plays 35 to 82 in total for the Hornets in that first half, just 80 for Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, you got to tell them they're gonna have to beat us you're gonna have to beat us in the air because they struggle to throw the ball. So you're gonna have to load that box up. Make sure that you keep Mason Ball wrangled in, keep him from getting outside of those tackles so that you can make some easy tackles on him. Because once he hits speed, now we've seen it's tough to get out there and catch him. It's tough to get him down. So you got to load that box. Tell them they're going to have to beat you throwing the football. They've not shown that they can do that very well yet.
Yeah, both teams 8 penalties in that first half. Hornets 8 for 70, 8 for 53 for Jacksonville. And you look at the third downs, the conversion rates on third down. Hornets 2 out of 5. Jacksonville 1 out of 4. Hornets were 1 out of 2 on fourth down. And Jacksonville with 2 turnovers in that, or 2 takeaways in that, or 2 turnovers in that first half. Hornets with just the interception by Levi Warrior.
Yeah, it's just third downs. I mean, we've not had a ton of third downs. Whenever we've been on offense, we've done better not getting behind the sticks. It's happened a couple times because of penalties, but mostly we've stayed on track and we've stayed on schedule, so we've not seen a ton of third downs. Only having 5 in the first half is a really low number because the offense, whenever they have been on offense and not had penalties, they've done well moving the football.
Individual leaders in that first half. Mason Ball leads the way for Jacksonville rushing the football. 9 carries, 42 yards, and the touchdown. Jalen Foster, 3 out of 9 throwing it, just 27 yards. He's nearly thrown as many interceptions as he has completions, 2 picks in that first half. And then receiving-wise, again, Mason Ball, 2 catches, 27 yards in the first half. For the Hornets, leading rusher Jacob Henry, 8 carries, 65 yards, and a touchdown. Levi Warrior, 5 for 19, and Bubba Johnson, just 1 carry in that first half. Levi, 12 of 21, 194 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. And then in the receiving game, Jacob Henry leading the way there as well. 2 catches, 51 yards, and a touchdown. Marshawn Wiley, 3 for 43, and a touchdown. And Jackson Hampton, 2 for 40. Christian Jackson in his return, 3 catches, 39 yards, and a touchdown in the first half.
That's a lot of different guys on there catching the ball, really spreading it out, getting it to all of your different playmakers. He has multiple playmakers, and that line for the quarterback looks really good. 12 for 21. You'd like a little bit higher completion percentage, but 194 yards, 3 touchdowns, but then you throw in that pick, and that's really what's cost it to make it look a little bit closer than, as I said, it actually is. Just one turnover can change a lot in terms of what the game looks like. Luckily, they still got a pretty good 2-possession lead. Hopefully they can continue to be dominant. They're going to kick it off here, I believe, yes, because Jacksonville deferred to start the game. So defense come out, see if they can set the tone again, give the offense a short field.
Quick check of scores from around, we'll start with our network schools as the offense for Mills has got it going against Riverview. Riverview, that's a real bad football team, but 56-0 with about 2 minutes left in the third in that one. Oh my, BB hanging around with Robinson, 28-17 with 8 minutes to go in the third. So yeah, that's a BB team that will frustrate you. And then PA in a game that really is going to be huge for 7A Central seeding in the playoffs. Cabot leads it on homecoming 28-21 over Pulaski Academy. And then Sylvan Hills, are they not broadcasting?
I was about to say, it's not. I figured it had been there.
It should have been right there. Sylvan Hills, no problems with West Memphis. There's 6.5 to go. Homecoming as well over on the hillside, and 48-12 lead over West Memphis. So.
I need PA to figure something out. This is the first week I've picked them in like 3 weeks, and they won those last two. I finally said, you know what, I'm going to give it to them. I think they're going to do it. But, it's a one-possession game.
So as we get ready for our Eagles kickoff to start the second half. Ran ready as he's trying to put it on the tee. And now, nope, it didn't
Trying
stay.
again. There we go. Speakers sound a little bit better.
Maybe the wind's blowing the right way now.
Towards us.
So the Eagles kickoff. Returnable from around the 18, across the 25, the 30, and twisted down awkwardly at the 31-yard line.
Did not look like it felt good right there. I think Patrick Ward's does good coming off his block, making a good tackle right there.
A little hot. If he'll darken up just a touch. Just a touch. That's it. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, look at that. We're getting your picture just as perfect as we can get it for you.
Yeah. So I said it earlier, media days, our basketball media days this week, all of our equipment that's here was there all week, and so I'm still trying to mess with and figure out all the different settings. We've also got somebody making hand puppets on the indoor over there, so
nice.
Attacking our Hornet.
Okay. It's a little blurry.
That was an inappropriate hand signal.
I think it's supposed to be a spider right now.
It's taking out the Hornet stinger.
I don't like that it's oblong.
Yeah.
It's like that every week, though.
I know it. All right, so Foster fakes, looking, wanted to go deep. Instead, pulled it down, now throws it up and caught. This one caught by the Titans. Inside the 25 and down to the 15-yard line goes number 1, Matthew Goldsberry, and a big play to start the second half for the Titans. But
wonder if you're going to get.
I believe we have a there's a PI roofing penalty over
Yeah,
here.
can you get an offensive or is it just going to be defensive? Oh, he did. I think he just did this.
He brought him back. Yep.
Wow.
Wow, offensive pass interference is the call.
You don't get those very often, even if it's bad. Even if you feel like it's obvious, you don't get those very often.
So they'll bring them all the way back.
It's going to get the Titan coaching staff riled up again. They've had a couple they felt like maybe should have went their way but didn't.
I'm surprised, and maybe they wore them. Usually, I guess it's usually that first home game in October. I guess they'd have to wear it at home. But, they had their pink out jerseys a couple years ago when we were over there. I know PA did it last week. They had the pink out jerseys, so all the pink. So it was October. All right, so we'll do this all over again with 11:37. And once again, big plays, just mistakes. This Jacksonville team continues to shoot themselves in the foot. So Foster, Mason Ball in the backfield. That is not ball in the field. Now ball's in the backfield.
We knew what was coming.
Now give it the ball. No. Foster kept it. Fooled me.
Man, look at that. That's a good fake right there.
Yeah, it was. Give him 3 yards to the 29.
And it really makes sense to give it the ball more often than not, so that's a pretty good assumption there.
3-yard gain will make it second down and
should be
22. Yeah.
We've got it right. In stadium scoreboard, maybe not.
Ball's also not on the 41.
Maybe it's definitely not.
Now they
41.
got it fixed. They fixed it now. Now Foster looking, throwing right side, nearly intercepted.
Who was that came back?
Jacob?
Or is it J. Will?
That looks more like J. Will.
I think it is. I think it's going to be a 0.
Yeah, because here's Jacob.
Yep.
J. Will. J. Will a little thicker. That's what I told him, too. I was like, boy, we talked about that with Coach Mop and just the transformation in J. Will's body. Looked like he gave up a few of the honey buns.
Yeah, he definitely looks different. He has transformed his body a little bit from last year in a good way.
So 3rd down and 23 now for the Titans. That's bringing
Here it
pressure off the
comes.
edge. They try the screen, and boy, ball nearly didn't get the ball as the Hornets were all over that screen play, and bring up a 4th down and 23 for the Titans.
And even if he catches it, Davian Jordan's right there for the tackle. So good job by both of your inside linebackers right there. Jay Will, I think, was the one that came off the edge and got the hit on the quarterback, and then Davian Jordan right there to wrap up ball if he did catch it.
Apparently, Reese Simpson's thrown 2 interceptions in that Robinson game. Will Stafford is beside himself as they actually have to call a game for 4
Listen,
quarters
they're not
tonight.
used to it being a close game.
So punt formation here for Jacksonville as they get the kick away. Wiley lets it take a bounce, fields it, makes a man miss around the 35, the 40. Cuts back inside. Oh, what a spin move. The defender was able to hold on for dear life just long enough to help shove him out of bounds. And so the Hornets, great field position in Jacksonville territory to start this possession in the second half.
Yeah, there's that one of the hardest players to tackle in the state. And I mean, he showed it to you right there with a few different moves. It's a guy, if you're one-on-one with Marshawn Wiley, it's going to be oftentimes number 3 that wins that battle.
Good news for you, Tyler. PA just scored.
Touchdown Bruins.
So you know they'll go for 2. Well, I don't know. They've been kicking a lot this year.
It's a lot different. It's not the same as it was.
And Coach Lucas alluded to that during media days back in July. He made the comment, we're going to do some different things. We're actually going to have special teams. They are going to kick an extra point, though, in that one. So try to tie it.
Well, and it's a completely different game for them now being in 7A as opposed to 5A, too.
Yep. So Warrior hands it away. Henry shrugs off the first man, shrugs off a couple of more inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line. A good carry there for Henry.
Man, he just ran through a few tackles that should have been pretty easy routine tackles for the Titan defenders. He just keeps his legs moving, good leg churn for 3 or 4 broken tackles to keep it from a loss of about 4 to a gain of about 5 or 6.
You know, I don't ever get to call games against, at least not on the regular for Maumelle, against my alma mater. I will during basketball season this year, though, as we'll host the Bryant Hornets. But Warrior, boy, that was a mess. As Jacksonville all over that play. But
there was something that didn't work right on that play.
Yeah. And it's never good when your offensive guard, when Bills is laid flat on the turf 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage either. That doesn't help things. But what I was getting to, I mean, Tripp got to call a game with Mills against his alma mater in Heber Springs, got to watch an L, and now Tristan Harlan. Oh, look, they got the telestrator out. I guess we got to break that out next.
I don't know what they're doing. That's subpar.
That's Blake Amsler, So Levi looking left, got his man caught. And now going to be.
Oh.
Whoa! Where is the penalty? He wasn't even looking. That's the official.
I didn't know that he saw it happen.
He didn't. He was just casually waddling his way down the sideline. Didn't see the late throw. And so instead of a PI roofing penalty that leads to a first down, it'll be, looks like 4th and a yard. Oh, they gave him a first.
He was just walking down the sideline.
Well, so our white hat said first down, but the man who walked down the sideline
is now
disagrees.
Walking out to the white hat.
So the first down needed to be the 38. The ball is on the 38. And now I think we have no, it is going to be 4th down.
They moved it back. Yeah. The white hat got overruled.
So instead of the 38, it's the 38 and 1/10. Now some miscommunication on who's supposed to be on the field.
Okay, now get back off.
You got to run 75.
Oh, he's going to get a reset of the play clock, or
that's what he's at.
What are we doing?
That's what they're trying to get. There, you're going to burn timeout. And they will, as Maupin signals for the timeout, just like Kirby Smart did.
But he hadn't said timeout, Maumelle, yet. The ref hadn't.
I think that's Maupin's question is why they didn't reset the play clock. Now,
the game clock kept running. I guess when he went out of bounds, and that's whenever it stopped. The game clock kept running, so they're trying to get 20 minutes now.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
We're soccer now. So apparently no one saw him get thrown out of bounds at the end of that play.
And so no timeout there either. So it's going to be no. So they should still have all 3 timeouts. That was just to figure everything out.
I guess now we'll get to some football again. I don't think that's what.
Just mad.
Robinson has scored, so 35-17. Now they'll go direct snap. Henry hit a steam and
helmet,
helmet
not a ball.
coming out.
Again,
Man,
thinking that ball popped out.
we got to get some better chin straps for these young men.
They're just running it, staying in that formation, staying in their Wildcat. Oh, you're going to get them. Oh, why did they hold them?
Yeah. Acre Pharmacy first down, and Henry again, same thing, right side, looking for a hole. This time, it collapses quickly. He'll be dumped at the 26-yard line.
The White Hat was waiting on the sticks to get set. That's what you had the pause for right there.
I'll tell you what, Jacksonville is dangerously close to another sideline warning over there. Our official can't even.
Well, they're standing in front of the official. Technically, the official has all of the white, and you got a coach that's standing in front of him on the red even.
He's almost on the field.
Like he's not even in the coach's box forward and backwards and left to right.
Is that Reggie? I can't tell from the shot.
He's the only one dressed differently, so possibly.
Now Warrior looking over the middle through the hands of Hampton.
Sailed on him.
So second down.
But as soon as that ball starts to move up the field and that ref tries to follow it, I mean, he's going to run right into him.
I was thinking Will Stafford's probably more upset about the fact that he's in a cramped room with Chris Gay and Avery McMullen right now.
Well, he's probably upset that his game's not over yet.
Well, that too.
Every game's over by now for Robinson. Like, and I don't mean like over on the scoreboard. Like, there's no time left on the clock.
Warrior, good pocket, looking, throwing, deep in zone.
Oh, good catch. No.
Oh, did not come down with it as they were looking for Wiley.
I tell you what, I'm going to give that referee credit over there. He is being very patient, having to move through and around coaches. Like, you can see it all right there.
I mean, he bumped into him when they were trying to set it earlier. That's why I made that comment, because so now he's telling him to get back in the box that time.
But we telling him to back up, just get out of the red.
Yeah. So 4th down and 7 for the Hornets. Need the 19 for a first down.
There were coaches on every side of that ref.
Now Warrior fakes it, screen pass, and too much. So that one.
He sat on top of an offensive lineman right there when he went up for it.
So a big stop on defense for the Titans.
There was just a lot of different things going on in that one right there that caused some issues.
So a slow start for the Hornets here in the third.
It's felt like a slow, just in general, it's been slow to start this quarter.
I mean, you go back to, I was going to go back to the stats here and pull up the third quarter. Look at them with their booth cam over at PA.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, no one wants to see us. They'll pitch this one. Ball, trying to find room. We're going to get a PI roofing penalty for a hold, or Jim says blocking the back.
I mean, the thing about it is nobody wants to see them either.
I mean, definitely not Tristan.
And he's closest. He's,
I know it.
Front and center.
Blake, a former player. He's, and a PA guy. And you got, as Tristan refers to him, pretty boy swag, Kyle Sutherland. So after the penalty is assessed, they'll back him up inside the 20.
Every possession we've had teams starting behind the sticks this quarter too. Penalties is something we talked about going into halftime, and something that definitely has not been cleaned up yet on either side.
And we've got an injured Titan who just went down in a heap in the huddle.
Is that number 1, I think? Goldsberry.
And Goldsberry had the touchdown catch earlier that was called back. Yeah, Goldsberry trying to get off the field.
Gingerly. They got a coach on the numbers, huddling up whenever that's not supposed to be allowed at this point. Here in an injury timeout. He was on the 20, so out of the box and on the field.
All right, so we'll try this first down play all over again. Started with a penalty and a random injury in the huddle, and so now first down and 20. Foster just wants to go deep, throws it up, and oh boy, tough break there. As
he was trying to jump to go up for the ball. He just jumped into the receiver, and that's going to get you a penalty flag.
Was that Glover? 12?
It
was. Yeah, he definitely mistimed his jump. And so we'll get a PI Roofing penalty for a pass interference.
And it's one of those where I think he kind of freaked out a little bit because he knew the ball was coming. He thought he was in a bad position, so he tried to turn around quickly, and he wasn't in a terrible spot if he just locates the ball first.
So from 1st and 10 to 1st and 20 to 1st and 5. Foster just got it over Henry's hands. So that'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down. And you know, I'm gonna give the officials some credit that I said waddled down the sideline. The one thing he does do is he does not take his eyes off of the spot of where that ball's going to be spotted. He's not going to look at anything else, but he's got that spot.
Doesn't matter what else is going on. This is my job.
So an Acre Pharmacy first down.
Going with a lot of those two backs now to start this half. Just for protection purposes.
Plenty of protection on this one. Now it starts to break down, being chased by Jay Will. And just throw it up to nobody. Wow.
He found an open spot, but if you're going to throw it away, throw it out of bounds. But I guess it worked either way.
Bad news, Tyler.
No.
The PA defense strikes again.
Yeah, well, that's nothing new.
No.
Just hoping they can score with them this week.
That's that depth piece, though. I mean, they just don't have enough bodies. And it showed up big time last week. They played Bryant well for about 2 quarters. And then it was all Bryant the rest of the way in that one. This one, they'll hand away. Ball found a seam. He gone 40. Inside the 20, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 as Mason Ball just made this a 1-score ball game, pending our extra point.
Yeah, and we've talked about it. That's what he can do. You give him a little bit of a seam, and one-on-one, he's tough to bring down. He's too athletic. He's too fast and too quick. And if you don't get him wrapped up quickly as he comes through that line, gets to the second and third level of the defense, it's going to be a long play.
Kids being kids therapy, extra point. Obviously, Jacksonville will go for 2 here. Try to make it an 8-point game, although they weren't obviously knowing that, as now they run everybody back to the sideline.
I'm not sure why the play clock's. There we go. He whistled to start it, but it hadn't started.
Officials are or clock folks are napping.
Still
in
hasn't
there.
started. Now we're about 10 seconds in. They should be 15 seconds.
Start the clock.
And he's been
stomp on the floor again. Wake up down there. Still waiting. Hello.
Okay, well, it would be 5 seconds left on the play clock at this point if it would have started whenever the White Hat asked it to.
They still haven't started it.
We're not going to get it started this time. The White Hat gave up.
He's trying.
Now they get it to 40.
What is going on?
And they're running. See, they would have had to use a time.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Well, had we started the play clock when we should, they would have had to use this timeout or take a delay game. But we still haven't even got the play clock.
Well, that was actually the quarterback still trying to get the play called. Now a mess. That was a mess. Now, half the line didn't go, and they're still going to get it. Our Kids Be Kids Therapy 2-point conversion is good.
On a play that should have never happened if we're running the clock like we should.
You know, and this was something that I want to cover. We'll have to put this in the notes. You see mopping
he's
down
asking,
there, yeah,
but hey,
thing.
I'm doing all I can. He's trying. The White House doing everything. You just got to get your guys to be on your clock operators to pay attention. He was doing that multiple times.
He begged for it for a while. I mean, that's definitely on our clock operators.
I guess Moppin, he might be saying he never started it. He kept telling them to reset it, but he never gave them the start signal. Might have been what he was saying. So maybe they were watching him because he just kept saying reset, reset, but he never did bring the arm down to start it.
See Moppin's frustration, but something I was gonna, and we'll bring it up in our pregame swarm this week. But second halves of ball games for this team. I mean, obviously, Sylvan Hills was wild, but the Parkview game and how bad things went in the second half of that. When you look at the scoring by quarters, this is a team. I mean, we've outscored opponents by 35 in the first, by 31 in the second quarter. But then you get to the third quarter, and we've only outscored teams by 2. And then in the fourth, we're being outscored by 14 points. And so that's something that you got to get corrected as we get into this stretch run of the season. Our Akel's kickoff, a little squibber bounces. Picked up by Wiley across the 25, looking for some room across the 35. And he'll be dumped as he gets out to the 38-yard line as the Hornet offense will make their way back on the field here in the third.
Another pretty good return. Now you just got to stay on track offensively, keep the pink flags off the field, stay ahead of the sticks, and let's move the ball a little bit and get some time off the clock. It feels like we've only been through half the quarter, and it feels like we've been here as long as we were for the whole first half.
This has been a very strange half of a third here, as it's been a lot of penalties, a lot of slow play, and so the Hornet offense can find an explosive one here.
But yeah, you got to figure out how to make sure you can come out of the half and continue doing what you're doing, and I don't know if it's just maybe something you're doing during the halftime or something that could be changed.
Motions Jackson. They'll throw to Jackson Hampton. Hampton reverses field. Nearly got face masked again. A good job by Henry, but oh man.
But Jackson didn't see it coming and then ran right into him.
Yeah, Henry did a great job to try to avoid a block in the back. Jackson Hampton just didn't get wide enough on the play.
Yeah, Jackson, he just didn't read it. And first off, you never want a guy to do that, to run all the way back across the field whenever he doesn't. That's not where the play's supposed to go. So, I mean, technically you should lose a lot of yards on that play because it's not a very good decision. But if he gets his eyes on Jacob and sees that he's coming to set up that block and just keeps running outside, he's got a little bit of room to work. He just doesn't read that block right.
So second down and 19. Warrior empty backfield here. Drops pressure. They'll throw it out. Wiley, boy, oh boy. Hornets are all out of sorts here in the third.
Screen throws have been a trip this game, to say the least. We've tried to run a lot of screens, and I'm a big fan of running different types of screens, different styles of screens, especially against teams that are trying to get some pressure and all. But you got to be able to catch the ball, and you got to be able to throw a catchable ball. If you can't do that, then they're useless.
So third down, 23, third and 23. Warrior, he's going to go deep. He's got Jackson. Jump man run under it. 25 inside the 20, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6 Pazookies for the jump man. Hornets, there's the explosive play. 33-19 with 5:21 to go in our third.
And that's a great ball by Levi. That's a great route by Christian right there. And Christian finding and locating the ball. There were 3 defenders back there. And I don't know that any of them, if you watch it right here, Christian sneaks behind them, and none of them, I mean, he just runs past them, and none of them even had a chance. They're just trying to play catch-up, so they never even get a chance to look for the ball. But just a good route by Christian, not giving up on it and making a good play, and then Levi just laying the ball up there. That's what it should look like. We've had games earlier in the year, he underthrows those to where Christian would have had to come back and fight those defenders for it. He puts it where it's supposed to be, puts enough air underneath it, lets Christian go to work.
Yeah, now they are going to go for 2. Sounds like it. Henry right side, and Henry's in. And our Kids Being Kids Therapy 2-point conversion is good. have no fear. PCSSD security is here.
Security is trying to separate some folks. I think they've got it. They've got it calmed down a little bit
what a
now.
shot there by our field camera on that Jackson.
And who runs that
touchdown.
field cam again?
That would be my wife.
Oh,
Kristen
that's
Henson,
right.
Who, by the way, is playing injured down there. She has not felt good all week. And she's getting killed by the sinus bug this week and headache, all of it. She is toughing it out for us down there on our field camera.
Hey, listen, you couldn't ask for more dedication than that, right?
Not at all.
Well, that's the answer you're looking for sure.
Yeah, I asked for it. I said, maybe we find an explosive play. And what do you need? What do you do when you need an explosive play? You find Christian Jackson finally back in the lineup after a 3-week hiatus with the bye week in there, right? Or am I dreaming
maybe
things?
it was
2-3 weeks.
No,
It's been a while.
It was just 2 because you had the bye week and then the first conference game that I missed. So yeah, he's only been out for 2. Yeah.
We await our Akel's kickoff. You can be sure to kick off your next renovation project with our friends over at Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home.
Uh-oh. Some folks just got kicked out. Kids, I think. Y'all can hear it.
You can hear every bit of it.
on our crowd cam.
If it wasn't for that, even with our open windows, you're going to hear that one. It's a man with a voice.
No.
We still have not. Morel just stands there and stares at the sideline. And anything the sophomore can work on, that's it.
If Jacksonville watched the film from a few weeks ago, you'd make us kick it again.
Yeah. I said sophomore. The freshman can work on that.
See, they're just gonna take it on the 35. I would definitely make them do it again. See how far we can get them, get us moved up to kicking the ball.
Yeah, the only piece to that, if I'm Reggie Swinton at this point, your offense has looked really good, especially if not for a penalty. You've got 2 touchdowns here in this second half already, but their offense has moved it. They've been able to find some space for Mason Ball.
They're in the I formation now.
I bet they don't stay. Albeit they did. Well, hand it away, right side. Looking for space. Hornets trying to rip it out. Instead, he breaks the tackle. Acre Pharmacy first down and a pancake at the end of it. As that was Messiah Davis on the carry.
Gotta get the rosters out. I hadn't seen. He's done a few things, but we hadn't called his name a whole lot. It's been Mason Ball, Mason Ball, Mason Ball.
Yeah, Davis has touched a couple, but that was by far his most productive carry of the night. Jackson Hampton going to check back into the secondary here.
Brister's back out there after that early. I hadn't seen him since that early penalty. Going to give him another chance, make sure he got his head on straight, go play some ball again.
Now, hand off left side.
There we go.
That's a good play
Patrick
in the
Ward. Having strung that one out, didn't give him anywhere to go, and then you had guys chasing. So much better defensively on that play. Then just similar play, just the other direction, but just did better up front to string it out, not give him anywhere to go. Good tackle by Patrick.
You know, and I mean, you know this well more than I would know this, but, you know, as a coach, at least in NCAA football for me, you know, you keep running the same play over and over again, they're going to figure it out.
The AI is going to identify it.
Yeah. But on top of that, I mean, they've kind of went away from, at least on this drive. If I'm Reggie Swinton, I'm putting the ball in Zero's hands and just letting him continue to work.
They've got to think. Maybe he's a little winded. He's by himself up there,
Yeah.
and that may have been, they may have play action that one and try and throw it to him.
So a PI roofing penalty will make it 2nd and 19. And again, Jacksonville, they're going to go back and watch this film and realize they've played behind the sticks all night. Like just about every possession, they have had to play from behind the sticks at some point. It's a scoring onslaught over PA, though. 35-35,
They're about to take the lead, though.
Again. Yep.
Come on, PA.
All right, we're going to throw a pick.
No, they're not.
Just
There's a flag, though. PI.
It's PI roofing there, too. PI
there it is, yep. And he's got him beat.
Oh, wow.
Is the ball
if
good?
There, what a throw, boy. Ball tried to run under it. May have kind of lost sight of it for a moment, just off his fingertips. And, whew, There's nobody on this field that can keep up with 0 right now. I'd probably run that about every play.
And you got to know it's coming. Like on the back end, you got this guy's. They did it to you early in the game. They put him by himself over there, and they're just going to try and let him run past you, which he's got the wheels to be able to do that. So you've got to make sure you give him some cushion and have your safeties back there ready to play center field. But he's got to take a play off now after that one, so you don't have to deal there and call a timeout.
I don't know that Reggie. Third and. What are we? Third down and 19. I think you want ball on the field here. And so timeout, Titans, and Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home timeout. You can take a timeout and head over to Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home and get your renovation project started. As you can go to akelscarpet.com. Several locations. Just opened a new Sherwood location. They've become a sponsor as well of our Sylvan Hill Sports Network broadcast.
Nice.
So we appreciate Akel's and
A team that's extremely successful this year.
Oh, boy, yeah, I was talking with, I went over to the 9th grade game last night. We finished up Diesel's baseball game, and I thought we were passing the field. I might as well stop, as it was Maumelle and Sylvan Hills in 9th grade action. And stopped and talked with Coach Kelly for a bit, and I said, I get it. I'm a Maumelle guy now by adoption. But my kids, they're Sylvan Hills students, and we've lived in Sherwood since 2018, and so I said, it's been fun to actually get to root for Sylvan Hills again. I said, hey, we ended the streak against us. I said, but I just told him what a great job he's done with that team, and just excited for Bear football going forward. They control their destiny for the 6A East. It's pretty wild,
and they've got some of the lower teams in the conference left to finish the year.
Jay Will on a blitz. They'll throw this one out. They can't. That's a forward pass. That's 2 forward passes, is it not?
I don't know.
We're going to say touchdown Jacksonville.
Maupin thinks it is. It definitely was. Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag.
Roofing penalty. Initially, when he caught the ball to start, it looked like he was going to try to turn his shoulders to throw, and I'm like, he can't.
He's pointing towards us.
There you go.
Okay.
So an illegal forward pass is the call. So once again, a touchdown wiped off the board for the Titans.
I would like to see that one.
Yeah, you got that on replay, Andy, by chance?
No.
Oh, my.
Here, we can do this.
There you go.
Maumelle broadcast.
Well, it's a big play for us.
He said it's a Maumelle broadcast. Let's see.
The Titan fans, a little boo over there, and Hornet fans respond with some cheering.
Puts the ball back. It's a loss of down.
Yep.
He throws it from the 38, catches it at the 38, 30. Yeah, I mean, it was not obvious enough that it was a backwards pass. It maybe the 37 and a half or 38 and a half is where it looked like he might have been a little bit ahead.
That should be. Yeah, there you go. It's third down. Yeah.
So it is third down?
Yeah, third down. Yeah, that's what, 3 touchdowns, right, that they've had called back?
It should be fourth down. That was third.
I don't know.
If it's supposed to be
third.
If it's supposed to be lots of the down, they didn't make them lose it down.
They need the 37 of the Hornets for a first. And we're going to get a PI roofing penalty once again. I think we're going to get a hold on Jacksonville.
I don't know that it really was a hold, but he just had that paw on him that just kept driving him, but you're going to decline it anyway.
Now, it will be fourth down. It feels like this isn't the first time we've had to figure out what down it is.
No, that's been a theme this year, it seems.
That's what happens when you call 37 penalties a game. You kind of lose track of things.
And then at least we've got at least the sticks work here where you've got your digital sticks where you're not trying to guess what the flaps are.
It takes 6 people to hold each number up.
Yeah, so they called a hold in, but Coach Maupin did decline it. I mean, it was going to be third and whatever, so there's no reason to make it third and 37.
It's fourth and punt. They will punt it.
Nobody back.
Yeah, Wiley's back there, but it never got anywhere near him. And so it'll be touchdown by the Titans at the 34-yard line. And with 2:50 to go in the third, I had to remind myself it was the third. It feels like we've been playing this third quarter for a long time.
Listen, that guy that just grounded that punt, number 87, looks like a full-grown man. I hadn't seen him yet, and he's not on the roster. But oh my goodness, he must be a guy that don't know how to work his body yet, because that dude's the biggest dude they have on their team.
I wonder if they pulled a Mills. A couple. I was talking with Coach James.
He's
a monster.
inside the. You got a coach in the middle of the field. He's practically standing on the Hornet.
I was talking with. Now we got a conversation between officials. But I was talking with Coach James, athletic director at Sylvan Hills, last night when I was there as well, and he got a pretty funny phone call about the Mills 8th grade game or 9th grade game that night. But Mills had played Sylvan Hills in an 8th grade game a few weeks ago, and he gets a call from Cooper. They lost. Mills 8th grade beat them. 2 weeks later, Coach Cooper calls Coach James and says, "Hey, we're gonna have to forfeit that game. We picked up a kid off a peewee team and played him 2 days later." Warrior to Hampton. Hampton being chased across midfield inside the 45. And a good job holding on to the football. And Acre Pharmacy first down to the 41 for the Hornets.
That's a good play right there. Good way to start. And now I will say real quick, if anybody cares about college football, Miami just got upset by Louisville.
Let's go.
24-21. I know some of you out there probably were pulling for the Canes. Now you're going to take some time off the clock. At least let this third quarter end at some point tonight.
We're going to head down to our sideline. I got Jay call in just a moment.
Hey, we're back to this bunch set. See how they cover it this time.
Ooh, look out. Pressure. Hampton. Oh, nice job. As that ball came on him hot. Caught. Oh, stiff arm and pushed out of bounds at the 30.
It was like 3 stiff arms. They just blocked with all those guys over there on the left. And we're just going to say our guy's better than your guy. We're just going to throw it to him, let him go to work. Not a bad idea.
And that'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down as they mark it at the 31-yard line. Shift Henry to the left side.
No.
Screen pass. Henry catches 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give him 6. Jacob Henry into the end zone, and the Hornets separating now with 1:58 to go.
No, come on. They didn't even touch each other. They were just yelling. It's after the play. It'll still be a touchdown, but.
Well,
Jalen, now don't put your hands on your helmet. You know you were getting in his face and everything afterwards.
Jalen Harris.
If they call it just one way. I mean, it's fine right here, and then they're kind of pushing each other. But it was not thrown yet. He didn't throw it until Jalen got in his face. But see,
I'm with you, Tyler. Maumelle, you had another lineman get in the middle. Our guy pushed our guy away.
Unless he's just yelling expletive after expletive right there. I guess we can't hear exactly. They're going to call it both ways.
Why? Why even call it then? Goodness gracious.
You don't know what they said, but it was fairly tame. Nobody pushed anybody. Nobody hit anybody. I don't know. That's a little soft.
But you go back to last week in the Watson Chapel game, and you had the receiver for Watson Chapel, defender, was just jawing at one of our guys on the edge, and he drew a penalty for something similar. They were across the line of scrimmage from each other, and he was jawing at him. I'll go for 2 again. Mooney and Henry in the backfield. Henry will follow Mooney to the right, cuts inside, and our kids being kids therapy 2-point conversion is good.
And he never went down.
And with 1:58 to go in our third, Hornets stretch the lead to 43-19. Hey, let's, while we got a break in the action, head down to our sideline reporter, Jake Hall, as he's got something for us.
Whoa.
No, that's not going to go to Jake. So what we're going to do is we're going to call Jake back. Because that was bad. I don't know what that was.
I don't even know. I don't even know that he heard you at that point because he was like, he has arms crossed still. He wasn't even ready.
All right, let's see if we got Jake now. We don't.
Yeah, we do. I'm here, guys.
There he is.
Hey, I'm here.
Do you have the voice changer on?
Oh, man.
Are you okay?
What does it sound like?
We have a terrible connection.
Sounds like you have the voice changer on it.
It does sound like I've hit the voice changer. I don't know what is happening right now.
Unless you became more manly in this time, because you are deep.
Okay, Jake, we're going to try this again. Come back to I don't know, I kind of want to keep talking.
Well, we want to do it like that. If it wasn't skipping on us.
I can call this player if you want.
No, I'll call you right back. That's bad.
Yeah, if only it wasn't skipping, we could have done it.
As we get ready for an Eagles kickoff. I don't know what that was. And this
That's a good one.
Pooch kick, and they.
Number one's like, why did you do that?
Well,
Oh,
maybe
get
that's
him
why
down.
it breaks the tackle across the 40 to the 41.
He said, because I break more tackles than you do.
All right. Maybe we have a good Bluetooth connection
Attempt
this
number
time.
3.
I don't know what is going on tonight. There's gremlins and everything. So, all right, Jake, let's try this again.
All right. Is that any better?
No. Don't know what's happening.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You're going to love this when you go back and listen to it. I have no idea what is happening. Oh, no. Hang on.
Is this better?
It's not.
It's
what is
if
happening?
only you can hear it.
You see Jay calling out on the sideline right now.
Maybe his voice did change.
Did you just hit puberty?
And I don't think it's anything you're doing, Jake. I don't think you're at fault at
I
all.
have no idea what has just happened.
So
Back to action. Hang on, we'll come back to you in a minute, Jake. As Foster scrambling away across the 40. Goodness gracious.
Well, that was just a busted play. He pulled the ball, and he looked like he was trying to throw it down here to number 8, Brandon Williams. And Brandon Williams was blocking, so he had nowhere to go, so he just tried to tuck it and run. He did gain a yard, kept from getting sacked.
I'm going to disconnect and reconnect here, and we'll try this again. That was fun. I can't wait to go
We'll
back.
try a different. Can you connect it to a different?
That's the Bluetooth.
That's the
port,
only one
yeah.
it does.
As you see.
Hey, there it
Coach
is.
Moppin with the wink. All right, Jake. Hey, it sounds better now. We're good.
Is that better?
Jake is
beautiful.
back.
It's beautiful.
Oh, man.
As they run a little option pitch. Go ahead, Jake. What you got for us?
You guys threw me off my mojo. I'm all lost out here now. But okay, I remember. So this is going back a minute. We've been separated for a while now, but going back to Levi Jumpman's huge pass play into the end zone. I think that was the touchdown before last.
Mm-hmm.
But he came over to the sideline. I love this. He came over there to Coach Moppin. I don't know if you guys have seen the meme of that guy that was playing like Madden in like 2008, and he's like, "Oh, it's Greg Jennings," and he's got a broken leg, and he's running down the field. He was like, "Dude, you look like Greg Jennings out there." He's like putting the team on your back, and it's all the meme, man. It was very funny. I was cracking up on that one. I might be too young. I don't know. Hey!
Oh, he picked it!
Hey, he
picked
says.
it. Across the 20, back across the midfield stripe, now still on his feet. Cuts inside, breaks a tackle, going to be dumped at the 42-yard line. But what a pick. Jacob Henry does it again.
Jake said, "Hey." Wish he still had his deep voice when he said "hey" right there.
It would have been awesome. It would have sounded like Kyle on that slow-mo replay. Hey!
Oh, this has still been the longest quarter of my life.
You're not kidding. It is still the third.
There's still 6 seconds left.
The Sylvan Hills game is already over. They won 55-12.
Oh. Well, I get you talked about score differential in the third and fourth quarter. I think maybe we've kind of righted that ship a little bit now that we got the first 6 minutes of the third quarter, not so much. The second 6 minutes have been a little bit better.
Great interceptions. You see the replay there by Jacob. Now the offense back out. Jordan in motion. They'll hand it away. Wiley wants to follow him, and he is wrapped up in the backfield. Good play there on defense. As that'll do it for our third quarter of play. And Tyler, at the risk of upsetting my business partner who doesn't watch these broadcasts anyway, we're going to take a break because I need a break, and we'll be back here in just a moment with the fourth and final quarter of this ball game.
Here's the wink.
We'll be right back on the Maumelle Sports Network. All right, welcome back as we start our fourth quarter. Hornets second down 15, going deep.
Boom.
Got him inside the
No.
15. Turf Monster helps with the tackle. That'll be an Acre Pharmacy first down for the Hornets as Christian Jackson, yet another big play.
That kind of looked like the Greg Jennings play that Jake was talking about. Greg Jennings continues to run with the broken leg on Madden, but that looked like what should have happened on that play. He should have fallen down just like that.
As you see the replay here, another great throw. But Levi's got to be excited to have all his weapons back out there. As he's been able to find Christian Jackson multiple times in this one.
Yeah, a full complement of weapons always makes it a little bit more fun for the quarterback.
Passing yards, 364.
Whew. 364 yards passing so far.
Yards passing.
For Levi?
Yep.
Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Left side, Jackson again. Oh,
No.
he just couldn't keep his feet. Maybe that was the Jennings broken leg there. Is that the Fabrews side as he couldn't quite plant and cut across. So second down.
Coming up on 370 now. Tell you what, he may have 400 yards passing by the end of this one.
May have to go through the history books. Jim, I know you've been doing the history books. What's the record for passing?
Last 2 years ago, up at Valley View.
Weston? Yeah, Weston said it.
No, not passing.
Henry's in. Jacob Henry with the touchdown. And now the Hornets really putting it on with 10:44 to go in the ballgame. It's 49-19.
They're counting by threes up there.
Apparently they don't know where the 6 button is.
They're starting to pour it on a little bit, starting to assert their dominance as you would have hoped starting the game. And they looked like it in the first quarter. Second quarter started to get you guessing a little bit. Start of the third quarter started to get you guessing a little bit. But this is what it should look like. This is what you expected it to do as you started the game.
Well, they're going to go for 2 again. And, boy, tough snap. Picked up, though. And that killed that play. I believe it was Jacob again. And it was, yeah. So Henry stuffed on our Kids Being Kids Therapy 2-point conversion. And so 10:44 to go in this one. Hornets lead at 49-19.
Taking a 30-point lead's not too bad. Now you just need your defense to get one more stop and then score one more, and then maybe this fourth quarter won't be as long as the third.
You know, and I think that goes back to just looking at, I mean, one, obviously, Jacksonville's, we've said it a few times, kind of shot themselves in the foot all night. I think 3 touchdowns, I believe, in total called back due to penalty for Jacksonville tonight. But again, it speaks to how good this Maumelle team can be. Again, they've not played particularly well. They've had some explosive plays, but you're still up 30 on a conference opponent.
Yeah, when they start to click on offense, they've got the weapons, and it all starts up front. Talked about it multiple times this year, right? You've got to get all those guys playing together. We've had injuries after injuries that have made it difficult to get some continuity up there with your front 5. But we finally have that, I think, a couple weeks at least in a row now that everybody's here because Clinty was able to play last week after being out the week before that. So you're starting to see that, and hopefully you're starting to see them build some of that where they can work together. And it all starts up there. We know we have the guys behind them and on the edges to help us offensively if we can just get those offensive linemen working. And so far, they have been for 2 weeks.
That one between the legs of one of the up men, now returnable though. And going to be wrapped up. And, ooh, that's a very late hit.
I think we almost hit each other more than we hit the Titan.
I believe that was Goldsberry on that return. I guess I can just open the windows. I don't need our Nat mic out there because the band is playing it loud tonight.
They're definitely louder than the speakers.
Yeah, there's no way anyone out there can hear that. Cabot is about to win it at PA. They've just taken the ball, taken possession, up 42-35 with just over 30 seconds. Not often will a PA game end before us.
PA has ruined me these past few weeks. It's got to be everybody else, isn't it? No, they're still
3:21 to go, but Robinson's going to remain undefeated, up 49-24.
Somebody told my wife to get off TikTok. I've been sent like 17 TikToks. And now she's complaining about there's still 10 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, sorry. I'll hand this one away to Ball on the left side. And he'll force his way forward.
She will be asleep before. She said shut it down, Steve.
Reggie Swinton was about to get out there and start fighting folks in that pile. Did you see that? Swinton come up not happy. They've actually changed quarterbacks, too.
If he gets another one, he'll be out the rest of the game. They've already got one on the sideline. Any penalty on the sideline goes against the head coach, whether it was the head coach or not.
I'd say he was on top of that pile at the end of that play. But they have went away from Foster. Now Bryson Ballou is the quarterback.
Maybe he's the better thrower.
Maybe.
Or he's the I formation quarterback, under center quarterback.
Hands it off to Ballwell. It took him a while to get over there, though.
It was your stretch play from under center.
Yeah, Hornets, we got an injured Hornet down.
Tavian.
Yeah, Jordan. That was Ball. Now, Jordan will get a break as they'll bring Mooney in.
There's that 82 out there now. You see the dreads. You can't see the second number.
Yeah, he was the one. Remember, he's banged up early in the game, and I couldn't see who he was. So maybe that's part of why he hadn't played much.
He's tight end over here.
A ball, single back, fake it to him, wanting to throw.
Nowhere.
And Ballou just airmails his receiver.
Yeah, if he leads him kind of in the way that he's running, he's got a chance there, but he throws it too far upfield, and he's not able to get north and go catch it.
Ballou just 5'10", 170.
Okay, Steve, the passing record is by Tyler Maxwell against Bologna, 2018, 365 yards.
365.
And where are we at tonight?
It was against Bologna.
No, where's Warrior tonight?
He's got 469. Warrior has
Wait, not 4.
Well, no, that's total offense.
Oh, I was about to say, holy
False
crap.
start. They called
There you
it.
go, PI roofing penalty. We'll stop this one. It's like, dang.
We're trying to get through the record books and see how close Levi is to
Our great research crew here behind us.
Oh, what? I didn't really see it. I was trying to listen.
I was too.
I did see the right guard look like he jumped a little bit, but maybe because we jumped. I was trying to listen to the records back here.
32, is that right?
Yes.
Why not?
3rd down and 2.
From the 32.
How about that? He's working on it.
There's a lot going on right now.
It's a lot of math.
No, I got to get that screen.
Got to get ready for the next play.
How about say he's got to go. He's got to chart it.
Fullback dive. Give it to 21.
It looks like he just dive now.
Yeah, I was right.
Fullback dive.
Nobody
recognizes he bounced him off, man, and down to the 21-yard line.
21 on the carry, down to the 21. Brett Wynn.
Yep.
Sophomore.
2-1. Brett Wynn on that carry.
Yard line is
21.
21 brought it down to the 21. If it was only that easy every time.
Thank goodness it wasn't number 67.
passing. Warriors got 372.
So he's broke it. It's a new school record for Levi Warrior.
Well, that's a little wild. Reverse.
Run the reverse. Hornets can't get him inside the 20-15.
Good job. Who's that?
And shoved out of bounds at the 12-yard line. It'll be just shy of a first down.
And that's good. So first, Jordan Harris almost chases him down, but then really good open field tackle by Jaden Baker right there, getting his feet set, getting ready to make a play, and kind of sizing that guy up, chesting him up, and getting him out of bounds. So good play by the corner on that reverse to save a touchdown. So if everything holds, we've got a new school record here, huh?
Yep. I got something to talk about on the buzz tonight. Not the third quarter.
No, that's whenever he got it.
That's
He
true, yeah. Left side. Good job going up and getting that one, and then reverses field and is yanked down at the 6. That'll be another Acre Pharmacy first down for Goldsberry.
It was a first down. Now we're down with 1st and goal from the 6.
Jacksonville some credit here. They went to some backups. Mason Ball still on the field, though. Backup quarterback Ballou in there. Well, I'll hand it away. Right up the middle. Big collision, but give him 6 as Jacksonville gets another touchdown. This one not called back due to penalty. And with 7:42 to go in our ball game, it's 49-25 Hornets pending our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point.
They have had a lot of those called back via penalty.
Yes, they have.
Put together a good drive right there with the new quarterback in. Dominated the ground game.
Now they'll go for 2. And hey, give Jacksonville credit. They've scored more in this game against us than any conference opponents scored total.
It's true.
We'd given up 21 coming into this.
2 and 0 in the backfield.
Now they'll motion Ballou out, and a heck of a time to call a timeout as Coach Swinton wants to save every second not ticking off the clock. 49-25 with 7:42 to go.
Was that? Did it not happen how he wanted it? I don't know why.
I have no idea. Maybe the quarterback wasn't supposed to go in motion.
Maybe
I don't know.
Mason was supposed to go. That's the wrong guy. Yeah, that's not a time you want to. They've had to waste some timeouts today. That's definitely not a time. If you still feel like you're in it, which I don't know, they brought in some of those backups, it seemed like, so maybe they didn't feel like they were all the way in it still. But
well, you're not. You got one timeout left. You're down.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Number 77 says hi from the Bucks. She's got him on camera right now.
Oh, say hello, Jake. There's Clinty, the
there
menace.
he is.
So Clinty, the menace on the offensive line. Good to see his cat's okay. For those of you who don't understand the Varsity Blues reference. I'm glad Andy got it. So now, obviously something was wrong because they're now just in the straight I formation. Fullback dive again, Tyler? Nope. Faked it to Ball, wanting to throw it back to the tight end. Hornets were all over it.
Oh, yeah.
Picked off in the end
I wonder
zone.
if that's Jacob Henry.
Hey, easy
nope,
now.
it's not. That was
No,
Mayweather.
Ballou threw it.
Mayweather did a great job kind of seeing that. They rolled away from it, so hoping to get the D-back's eyes to that side of the field. But he does well doing his job, sticking on the guy he's supposed to be on, keeping his eyes where they're supposed to be. And it actually, technically, forced a turnover. It still goes. I mean,
it still goes in as a turnover
because it's an interception.
Just
even
can't do
though,
anything with it.
and then offense doesn't get the ball right there either. But I guess it still is. Oh, got the quads.
Oh, get it going as you see our
Yeah.
band doing their thing. We've heard them all night. Now we get to see them. What was the previous record?
You love the quad soloist.
365? And he's at 374?
Against Bologna in 2018. Connor Maxwell. 14
Another quad soloist.
365 yards, 365 yards, 4 TDs.
So as we await our Ankles kickoff, a nice little show from the band. Look at him go. Look at him go. I don't even know how this dude can see it.
You don't have to see it. Whenever you're that good, you ain't got to see. You know where the drums are.
And kick the onside kick and going to be.
Is that our
recovered.
guy Bryce Mooney?
Yep.
That's a guy. He just shows up every different facet of the game. He doesn't start anywhere. I mean, he's on all your special teams. He's not a starter on offense, not a starter on defense, but he's a guy that he's going to be out there at certain times, and whenever he's out there, he's doing the job that he's supposed to do.
I feel like we should definitely get Jake Hall to effort a chat with Levi.
He probably, because he probably don't even know.
He won't. I just told him to tell
He
Moppin.
has no idea,
So Moppin
yeah.
should know now. I don't hear Jacksonville's. They lose. Hey, there you go. Get it. They get their drum line going. Right up the middle. That's not a flag. That's a pink towel.
How are you supposed to tell the difference? You got Qtoff getting some carries now. Yep.
One. Now Wiley's back in.
Okay, well. Thought that would last a little
Qtoff's towel
longer.
had to come out. They're like, look, you made it look like we had a flag, Qtoff. Get off the field.
I think we might do quad solos the rest of the game, it seems like.
Second down and 8.
Here it goes again.
A Warrior over the middle. Got his man caught.
Good catch.
Stuck, but held on to. Yet another catch for Christian Jackson.
Yeah, we held on to the ball right there because he had a feeling he was going to get hit. You could kind of tell he caught it and he covered up as soon as he got it. But good job keeping a hold of it.
That'll be another Acre Pharmacy first down.
Hey, Steve, Christian was running camera while he was playing.
He was doing what?
He was running the camera for Christian.
Nice. Christian Jackson, jump man, pass catcher, camera operator.
You're gonna have to send him a paycheck now for working the game.
Sorry, NIL's not.
He did.
NIL's not allowed yet.
Well, that wasn't pay for play. That was pay for work.
He volunteered. Warrior on the quarterback keeper down to the 30.
I mean, that was a job. He was on the clock. Guess he can't double dip. That's the only reason you can get out of it. We could probably get it past the clearinghouse, though.
I guarantee.
With all the stuff with what the Bryce Underwood $4 million or whatever from Michigan to pass the clearinghouse, I'm sure we could get it.
I mean, you can get anything past the NCAA at this point. Like they have no.
They just
teeth.
don't want to get sued again.
Exactly, because they can't win.
I don't know how they're still paying everybody's salaries with how much they owe in
The basketball
lawsuits.
tournament. Now hand away up the middle goes Wiley as he is taken down shy of the 25-yard line. It'll be
first down.
That should be a first, and it is. Acre Pharmacy first down. Hey, according to SB Live, the Robinson BB game just started.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for checking it.
That's what they get for getting rid of Kyle Sutherland, to our benefit.
He could only do so much to keep it above water.
Now he's keeping rivals above water. He's the owner of Hog Sports, or Hog Beat, sorry. Trey Biddy, my bad.
Better get set. Oh, that's a penalty.
And it is. And, oh, boy, insult to injury as Warrior is slung down. And so
your receivers out here were shuffling back and forth. Neither of them knew exactly who was supposed to be on the line of scrimmage, and they kept moving. Then you sent Wiley in motion, and he never got set. So, illegal motion.
No, illegal motion against the Hornets. So. Let's see, they should decline it because they let the play go, and it was a sack.
Should have shut it down.
Now, they let our quarterback get hit. Yeah, they did decline it. So.
Yeah, it was an illegal shift, not a false start.
Yeah. Well,
where do we go?
Why? Oh, they got to walk
Oh,
it
they
off
had
from the
no-
original line of scrimmage. Okay, I thought they declined it. Then we're moving forward. I didn't know what we were doing. So, Tyler, I got a question for you. I go back to media days. I mentioned this a little bit ago, but Reggie said we got a lot of toys to play with here at Jacksonville, and some people say I'm cocky and arrogant, and that's because I am. The talent here at Jacksonville has been overlooked, and that's not happening anymore.
I don't know that I want to answer whatever question's coming.
Do you believe he's got a lot of toys to play with out there? Right now, I think he's got a ball to play with, and that's about it. Big hole, left side, Wiley inside the 20.
Okay,
Sorry, is that
that's
Qtoff?
Qtoff.
Yeah, so I do that every time. Qtoff on the carry.
So, yeah, I caught what you said right there. How long have you been waiting to use that one? That he's got
that
one ball to play
just
with.
came up with.
I don't believe
I
that.
swear to you, I have not even thought about it. Because I only pulled that graphic to use when Robinson played him.
Is there another penalty?
Yeah, we do have another PI roofing penalty.
I don't see it anywhere, but okay.
I guess there was a hold. I think our officials are even over this game. As you get
If they are, then just quit throwing flags.
They like to show off their pink laundry.
But, yeah, he's got one
That's
weapon. I hadn't seen enough from anybody else. Now, could they be hidden? I mean, I guess that 23, he ran the ball, looked quick once, but I mean, you got Mason Ball, and unfortunately for the Titans this year, it's about all that's shown so far this game.
Yeah, Messiah Davis is first and 25.
I don't know what it is. We're just going to snap the ball and try and get yards.
Hey, just keep backing us up. That's more stats.
Get him to 400.
Wrong
okay.
way. Qtoff went the wrong way. Maybe Warrior did, but
somebody did.
Warrior gets rushing yards out of it.
Maybe he'll get 400 total.
I
don't know that he's rushing where he was at exactly.
He wasn't quite that high.
But he's had sacks, too, that probably lost some of them.
Second down from the 35-yard line. Yeah, Warrior had 19 rushing in the first half. I mean, well, he would be over 400, I would assume then. Fakes it, throws it. Jackson catches. Oh, he tried a spin move. Instead, he sat in a chair as he got tackled.
It's why the last 3 times he's caught the ball, that's kind of what it looked like when he's tried to make a move. He just kind of freezes halfway through and he gets tackled.
It was Darius Crockett on the tackle for the Titans.
Maybe he'll break 400. I'm probably throw it again 3rd and 15 if they threw it right there.
I'm surprised they're not running the clock down. Now they'll try to eat some of it up. I thought they were going to snap it with 16. They still may snap it before 10. Now they're going to let it run. Snap it with 7. Oh, man. Somehow Warrior gets
get
away.
it off to him.
Now finds his man that's caught. And Jackson again.
I don't understand.
It's got to be the thigh bruise. Like he just, you're right. It's like, I don't know what
it's like
that
he just
is.
freezes and he's down. That time it looked like he was going to put a move on and he kind of stayed in the same spot and then just
he
dropped.
Went stiff leg. It was like, don't know.
4th and 13.
Oh, man. I got to believe. Yeah, he's got a little. I wonder if he's cramping a little bit.
There's something.
He's not moving very well right now.
They're going to call a timeout with 1 second left.
Akel's timeout here by the Hornets. You guys can call a timeout as well and head over to Akel's carpet one floor at home.
Maybe he forgot how to break tackles.
He doesn't have to do it much. Usually he's just behind the defense. So, but
maybe that's what it is. Maybe we've never actually seen him break a tackle and we just assumed we did and he doesn't know how.
42 and 36 for 390.
Wow.
390?
390.
All right, if we get the first down, you got to throw for the first down. You got to. Get him to 400.
Watch this. I'm calling the play now.
Oh, God. Tell Jake to run out there. Where's he at? You're going to get Jake. Yeah, there he goes. Oh. He started to run. You can get him kicked off the sideline the rest of the year. Just yell.
Hey, Jake, I need you to go to Moppin right now. Just tell him he needs 10 yards to 400. By the way, you're on the air.
Just yell. Just yell, hey, he's at 390. Just tell them. Make sure they understand.
Or Bircham.
Bircham.
They brought Clinty off the field for this.
He's been off.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's why he was waving at me and stuff.
We've got 506 yards on 60 plays.
So we've nearly matched our penalty yardage for the season.
Come on, just throw for a first down right here.
11 to 100.
Jake's down there telling him to. They're going to throw it. Levi,
on.
pump fake, looking over the middle, got his man.
Get there.
And no, they're going to come up short.
He's going to be about 395.
Yep. Yes.
If Isaac or Christian knew how to break a tackle, he probably would have had 400. He can blame it on his brother.
So that'll be a turnover on downs for the Hornets. Jacksonville take over with 2:04 left in the ball game.
Darn.
And hey, let's go down and to Jake Hall real quick. Maybe he's got something entertaining for us here for the final 2 minutes.
If his voice deeps again, he will.
I think he's gone.
Hey, guys. No, I'm here. No, the coaches were really excited on the sideline to hear that news. I was a little confused how he didn't already hit 400 because when I told him that he had just broken the record, he threw like a 20-something yard pass right after that. I thought he was definitely over 400 before you told me that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ball, look at the speed as he is taken down on the direct snap. But, yeah, Jake, it's been an impressive night. Just shy of 400. I believe he's got 400 total all-purpose between running and passing. So, it's been a great night.
Hey,
a great night.
I don't know if they're talking about the game of the crickets. I'm getting destroyed by mosquitoes down here. They're making one last ditch effort.
I'm glad you're down there.
Before it gets cold.
It's that
They're
humidity
tearing
that's
me
here.
up right now.
Yeah, humidity
Yeah,
in
dude,
front
they're
of those
tearing me
storms.
up.
Well, you enjoy those mosquitoes. We'll enjoy our booth up here that's just a bit humid.
We're gonna be able to get. Is he gonna be able to get Levi for a post-game interview?
We need to effort it. We were able to get Jackson, so I don't see why we couldn't get Levi. So I would at least effort it. I'd go talk to Maupin and see if he's good with that. Maybe this is the answer. Just put ball. Well, maybe not.
Hey, maybe incomplete passes. Maybe we'll get an offense back out there, but they'll probably take a knee.
I cannot imagine. Although, look, I
wouldn't put it past him. He called a timeout with 1 second left after running into the indoor at the end of the first half.
Yeah, and I've talked to some coaches around the state, and I won't name any names, but Reggie Swinton has not exactly made friends in the coaching profession since he's taken from Forest City now to Jacksonville, and I think there's some coaches out there that wouldn't mind running the score up a little bit on him. Now, I'm not saying that's Maupin. Maupin's never said a bad word about him, but again, wouldn't surprise me, but at the same time, Maupin's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, this is what Jacksonville probably should do, is just put Mason Ball at quarterback. I'm sure he can throw the ball well enough to complete a pass or two. I mean, I can throw the ball well enough to complete a pass or two if the guy's wide open. And I imagine Mason Ball is, I don't imagine, I know he's a much better athlete than me, so I know that he's going to.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% sure on that one.
Surprise, Coach Adams hasn't got him up and down the basketball court. Now they go back.
Jacob Henry wanted himself another pick. He saw that one. He knew he was getting another pick.
She probably went dead. Okay.
Oh, man.
What? Did she not swap it out?
She did, but I don't know that it was charging well up here.
It was charged all week, so I don't know. So 4th down with 48 seconds to go. 4th and 3. Do not pay attention to our down and distance on the scoreboard.
He doesn't know.
Hey, fixed it. Good job, Andy.
He's too busy. He was trying to fix the end zone camera issue, but.
Well, you can't fix the transmitter battery from here, sir.
They don't have enough. Okay,
I'll pitch this one out. Ball. That's inside. Well, look at the vision. Now the speed across inside the 30. It'll be enough for an Acre Pharmacy first down to stop the clock with 39 seconds. And we've got an injured Hornet. Is that 10?
It was 10, yep. Gillespie.
Aiden Gillespie banged up but stays on the field.
I thought they stopped the clock for him. I guess they stopped it for the stick. Yep.
The ball is up to 174 on the night.
If this is a completed pass or a run, there's a pretty good chance this is your last play. Unless they do break one and score.
They do have one timeout left. They want to throw it. Ballou puts it up.
No, it's not a completed pass.
Not even in bounds.
Oh.
PI. They're going to get a PI roofing penalty. Going to be pass interference on the Hornets. These officials don't want to go home.
I mean, even if it is, the ball lands out of bounds. I guess, that's fine. But even if, come on now, there's 11 seconds according to the in-stadium scoreboard.
And you think, by the way, Titans, Mason Ball, and
he wants to score one more.
Number 51, who's also not on this roster. You would think that they were winning right now as they were getting down with the band. By the way, for those of you, if you didn't know Jacksonville's band was loud, you've never watched a Maumelle Jacksonville game at
That's what Kristen was saying at halftime.
It is brutal in that arena, and we get to sit right next to that band, and it's terrible. And it to Ball, bouncing around, somehow still on his feet, and give him 6. Mason Ball into the end zones with 4 seconds on the clock.
The end zones.
In zone.
The ball came out, so they're all rolling around on the ground.
That was a strong run by Ball. The Hornets have actually got a guy down.
Can't tell who it is. Looks like he.
Ball was 186 and 4 TDs.
Oof. So Dylan Band-Aid makes his way out there to check on the injured Hornet. Still have not seen who it is.
Looks like a D-back of some sort. He was in on that tackle.
And this one going to end up looking more respectable than it really was. It's been a weird game. Is it Gillespie or is that Caden? That's a double-digit number.
He's hiding it behind his helmet.
I know.
Number 4.
Yeah, it's 14.
Jaden Baker.
Who is that? Number 14?
Yeah. Yeah, Jaden Baker was the injured Hornet, but he runs off the field under his own power. So
it's like an arm shoulder. He got that arm up like he hurt his shoulder.
See the dancing Mason Ball try to get a 2-point conversion here on our Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point. Now you're going to throw it. What?
That was. That was like a fireworks shot off. But that was a ball. And then there was a scream.
I thought he was hitting it getting it to the back that was on the little,
I don't know what happened.
out, and then he just threw it straight up in the air. Either way, the Kids Being Kids Therapy extra point is no good. And
I didn't know that it was a real play.
Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it was Nolan Richardson that once said, I'll take an ugly win over a pretty loss any day. But I'm kind of getting tired of saying that. It feels like we've said that a lot here this year. But, hey, a win's a win's a win. And Hornets are going to stay undefeated in conference play. But, again, as you go on the road next week, another game that should be heavily favored at Whitehall, which, by the way, breaking news, we might call that game from the track. And
yes. Wouldn't be the first time.
No, I'm thinking about it, though, because there's no way the three of us are sitting in that booth at Whitehall. It's not happening. It was bad enough with me, you, and I think that was Kayla as producer when we all sat in there, and you basically got to sit on my shoulders the whole time. Andy wouldn't make it up the stands and back down.
That's true. He struggles.
A line drive kick or ankles kickoff. I know. Hey, he did it to himself.
You might.
It's a good thing Jacksonville wasn't quick down the field. Is that
patience there now?
And realistically, you should have picked it up and ran the 4 seconds off the clock and the game's
You
over.
had time. It rolled around for 7. That's just how the night's going to go, though. Going to get in the victory formation now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, let Levi throw it one time here. Because we know we're not going to see freshman Evan Wallace out there.
No, not yet.
Well, he looks good, though. I watched some of him last night in that 9th grade game against Sylvan Hills.
Got a couple more weeks before we'll see any of the 9th graders. Going to keep their eligibility for a few more games.
They've got some dudes on that 9th grade team, I tell you.
How did that? You were talking
brother.
about that Sylvan Hills Maumelle 9th grade game. You didn't say who ended up winning that one.
I'll be honest. I left midway through the 4th quarter with 6 minutes to go, and we were up 2.
Okay.
And had stuffed Sylvan Hills on a 4th down play that they would have taken the lead with, and we were driving. So, I'll be honest, it's terrible of me, but I did not get the final score in that one. So they'll take a knee.
There you go.
And that's going to do it for this one. Hornets improve to 4-0 in conference play with a 49-31 win over the Jacksonville Titans here on homecoming. And stick with us as we await Jake Hall as he is going to get Mr. Record Books Levi Warrior to join him.
We'll have to get the other cam. Field cam went down.
See if you can get Bobby to pick up after they do the walk to get Jake and Levi. And Jake, make sure you turn towards where you can see the press box when you do this so we can see you since we have no field cam. So, Tyler, thoughts on this one?
I mean, I can give you thoughts on, the first couple series and the next couple. It was so back and forth and up and down. I just don't know. We looked good. We looked really good certain times. Then some other times we looked like we're shooting ourselves in the foot. We're struggling defensively. So it's just Jekyll and Hyde a little bit today. It ends up working out for us, but we just got to make sure we get that stuff cleaned up. Get that stuff cleaned up before we get into the real meat of this conference.
Yeah, and that's the big piece is just continue to work on some of the, those post-play penalties you keep getting. You really, again, only one turnover tonight, and that was just a play Levi trying to get one into the back of the end zone, so tough one there. But all right, as Mason Ball and Levi Warrior exchange pleasantries, and so. We will now head down to Jake Hall on the sideline as he's got Levi Warrior, player of the game, new record holder with 396 passing yards.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm down here with Levi Warrior. So I don't know if they told you, but you broke the record for most passing yards in a single game. How does it make you feel?
I didn't really notice. I was just trying to do my job.
Get that a little closer.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I didn't even know it either. It almost looked nonchalant out there for you guys. Your offense was really clicking tonight. Maybe talk a little bit about your connection with your wide receivers that you have out there.
A little bit closer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So you ended up tonight with 24 of 37, 396 yards, and 5 touchdowns, man. Heck of a night. Real proud of you guys, and congratulations. Yeah. Go Hornets, man. All right.
All right. Thank you, Jake.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate that. Levi Warrior, player of the game, new school record holder, 396 passing yards, 5 touchdowns. What a night for Levi Warrior. And, we talked about it early on, Tyler, in terms of, it's been the defense that's looked really good over the last couple of weeks. And honestly, I don't know, the final score, 49-31, may look like the defense had a tough night tonight. I thought the defense really played pretty well most of this ball game. I mean, obviously had a couple big plays called back against Jacksonville that could have been touchdowns and maybe changed the complexion of this game. But I thought they flew around the field. Of course, Jacob Henry, a couple big plays tonight, a pick, a touchdown. So a great night out of him. But the defense played well, but tonight it was the offense that got it going. Yeah,
I mean, the defense forced a lot of turnovers too, so getting the ball for your offense, so big plays there. And just, Mason Ball, he's going to do those kind of things against you most of the night. He's going to break a couple. So defensively, not bad. Definitely some things that Coach Maupin's going to want to get cleaned up overall. But, yeah, offense was the name of the game tonight. I mean, whenever you got guys breaking school records for passing the ball, you're definitely going to highlight that. And you like that offensively, continuing to move into the meat of your schedule, as we've said. One more game and then close out the year with the 2 toughest other teams in the conference. So you hope you can keep that moving and keep that rolling to where you can continue that going on in the last 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And the good thing is, as we look ahead, next week on the road, as 2 of our last 3 will be on the road at Whitehall. But a ball game that's, you feel like, I mean, if you watched them play last week against Robinson, they look like a 9th grade team out there. They don't have a lot of bodies. They don't have a lot of big-bodied guys. They do not look like a varsity football team. Coach Patton, he's done wonders at some of the places he's been, and his ability to get the best out of guys. He's got a lot of work to do there at Whitehall. So we'll be there. You guys make sure you join us, and what should be hopefully a nice little tune-up before we hit that tough stretch over the last 2.
Yeah, they're a team and a community and a school that's been hit by a couple of big ones over the past 4 or 5 years or so. Can't remember exactly, but they've had some troubles. When Ryan Mallett, they kind of had that team going and they were looking good, and then all the tragedy struck, and it's been tough for them to build it back. So hopefully Coach Patton, it's going to take him a little bit of time, but hopefully he can get it kind of going back to how it was before all that happened.
So I'm trying to jump over here and find the scoreboard. Oh, I'm not worried about that right now. I know I'll get that from you, Jim, as I was awaiting that. But a quick look at our scores before we get out of here. As Week 7 coming to a close, Cabot knocks off Pulaski Academy 42-35. And I tell you what, we were talking about him earlier, but Brad Boulding and his Wildcats just about pulled off the upset tonight. They lose to Little Rock Christian 37-36. So a great game there. Bryant took it easy on Little Rock Southwest tonight. They only beat them 42-6. Bentonville over Fayetteville 48-14. And a wild one as Rogers Heritage knocks off Fort Smith Northside 41-40. Rogers, the best scoring team in the entire state, does it again. 70 points tonight as they knock off Springdale 70-14. Bentonville West knocks off Harbor 41-14. And guess what? Don't look now, but Benton taking out some offensive frustrations after that Sylvan Hills game, scoring 87 on Sheridan. This week they score 60 on El Dorado, beating El Dorado 60-36. And Marion drops another one as Jonesboro knocks off Marion 21-6. And I tell you what, Sylvan Hills, by virtue of the wins that they've had over the last couple of weeks, and now a 55-12 win over West Memphis, they're in the driver's seat for first place in that conference. So congratulations to Coach Kelly and his staff and what they've been able to do over there. And then another 5A play, Joe T, as the Senators beat BB 49-24. Searcy remains undefeated. They beat Pine Bluff 50-22. Oh, I was about to say.
Pause.
So I saw the score, and I thought it was the final score, but it says it's still in the third. You know, I was talking and joking about the battle of the basement between Watson Chapel and Whitehall. Most updated score I have currently is 22-22 in the third. I was like, did they really tie?
Fitting if that was the case.
And let's see. Parkview gets back to the winning ways as they knocked off Arkansas High 42-14. And one other thing I want to look at before we get out of here is take a look at the 5A South. So as we get into playoff mode, 3 weeks until we get into the playoffs, the Central will be matched up with the South, if that can't be right because we were – no, that is right. We switched it. So we'll have the South. And currently, the number 1 seed, Hot Springs Trojans, 5-1, 3-0 in conference. I've not seen any updates on that, but Lakeside 5-1, 3-0 as well. Parkview 4-3. Who'd have thought that?
Which is crazy
before the season started. But 4-3, 3-1 in conference play, and then the current 4 seed, Camden Fairview, 3-3, 2-1 in conference play. If the season were to end today, I think we have enough points. No, we should have enough points to be the 2 seed, maybe. But you couldn't do it anyway. You have 3 teams tied. But Hornets right now sitting at the 2 or 3, as Moppin said during our pregame swarm. This was kind of locking up the 3 seed. And so now you go to work over these last 3 weeks and try to battle for a 1. All right, that'll do it for us here from Hornets Stadium. Once again, your Hornets victorious 49-31. We'll see you next week as we hit the road to Whitehall. For Kristen Henson, Bobby Jones, Andy Gates, Jim Ashley, as well as Jake Hall down on our sideline. Tyler Chenault, I'm Steve Henson. That'll do it for this one. We'll see you next week. Go Hornets.